Thanks, Rebellion Code Red Bull. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of fun, isn't it? Whoops, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I recorded some in-game, footage, just kind of tried to find some neat lighting and some, various glider models in the sim, and just try to capture some fun moments. I think a little bit more interesting to look at than just like that. Anyways, what's up, guys? Welcome to. You have to excuse me. My allergies are going nuts right now, and I don't know why. Sometimes, yeah. So I'm gonna be kind of sniffly. Hope that's not too obnoxious. And I have to blow my nose. Yeah. Sometimes the allergies, the hay fever, kind of just goes off, but. We'll deal with it. All right, today we're going to Georgia, but not that Georgia, the other Georgia. Very confusing that there's a country called Georgia. But anyways, we're gonna explore the world here. We're gonna not stick to the known good spots. The thing about the sim, we can go anywhere in the world, so let's go everywhere in the world. So we're here in Georgia, and look at this nice mountain range that goes from the. Oh, really? You don't have the names of these bodies of water there? Okay, well that's not going to help. There it is. Black Sea and Caspian Sea. This mountain range sort of divides Georgia from Russia, southern Russia. And the mountains here are the. I gotta look up my own my own phonetic spelling of that. These mountains are called the. Caucasus. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Caucasus. That's it. We're gonna have Google pronounce that for it. Caucasus. Pronunciation.
Caucasus.
You guys get that?
Caucasus. Caucasus.
Caucasus.
Caucasus.
It's not a hard name to pronounce. Caucasus. It's easy. Caucasus. But like when you look at the spelling, it's kind of hard to pronounce when you look at the spelling. But the actual pronunciation is easy. Just listen to the Google lady.
Caucasus.
I'll put it on slow for you.
Caucasus.
Caucasus. I love the way that she slows down like that.
Caucasus.
It's great. It's great. I'm gonna leave that open though because I'm gonna forget how to pronounce that throughout. Yeah, it's weird spelling. I mean, there's so many places around here that are gonna be. Hey, what's up, Kodak 74? It's like multiple C star. Yeah, it censored you, but I know what you were saying. And thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. This is our task today in the Caucasus Mountains. Yeah, excuse this sniffling. This is gonna be not great. So we're trying a little bit of an interesting approach here today. So we start out at sea level and go up into the mountains, back to sea level, up in the mountains, back and forth, right? And each time we go into the mountains, we go to a little bit higher elevation, right? Back to sea level, higher elevation, back to sea level, until we get to waypoint 8. This is actually the tallest mountain, Mount Elbrus. This is the tallest mountain in Europe at 18,000 feet. You censored yourself. You can fuck up my chat. I don't give two shits or a fuck. I mean, yeah. But thank you. But I appreciate the thought, Kodak. So then we're gonna hit 18,000 feet, and instead of just going at 18,000 feet, you can glide for miles and miles, even really fast, right? So what do you do with 18,000 feet? Instead of just going in a straight line, we're gonna do this sort of like slalom zigzagging course down. So this could be interesting. And because we're zigzagging across, we've got wind coming from the west. So you're gonna have headwind, tailwind, headwind, tailwind. Gonna be tricky to not get caught, on some downwind sides of things. And just 1 minute, we're gonna hit the fly button to sync the weather. Oh, you haven't seen the stick? Oh, the stick is great. I love it. I love the stick a lot. I will rave. It's pretty much everything I think I was looking for. I'm happy to continually rave about it as we get her going here. And also, finally, in the marketplace, we have the update. The update for the Discus landed in the marketplace. I'm gonna fly this, the Freedom Homelander livery, and I gotta get my flight plan and stuff loaded up here because we need to sync the weather like almost now. Georgia plan. Weather, oh god, just 10 seconds. Georgia the other, July 1st. All right, coming in right down to the last second here. And noon. We always start at noon, pretty much always. Oh god, and there we go. I'm 3 seconds behind. All right, I think we'll be good enough. All right, come on in, guys. Let's do some thermal smashing. Let's take a look here. We got the new update. Oh, somebody's right inside of me. How are you? I always love to inspect the inside of this guy's mouth here. All right, so let's see. Let's disable that, and I'll just go. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can salute because I'm still connected to the. Oh shoot! Did that? Well, that might be a problem. We'll find out. All right, let's check out. Let's get first of all units set. Still doesn't want to remember Imperial units. Close and save. Not creepy at all. Yeah, we keep it a little bit creepy around here. All right, what do we got for pressure? 29 inches of mercury. Set the pressure in the instrument here. So my altitude is correct. That should be good. All right, let's see. I like to hide that and close the canopy. And I don't really care about the flarm. Turn that off. Turn the GoPro off. Take a look outside here. Who's around me? That's probably a tearless room or a space vampire. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see. Hopefully he's slewing. Oh, it did. Shit. Okay. Okay, well, going into slew mode and unslew mode seems to break your connection to the tow truck. But that's okay. Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's actually see if it'll... I'm thinking it won't tow me. Yes, okay, that seems to be the case. If you slew and unslew, it breaks your connection to the winch. But we've got the old winch method, which we can use built into here. So we'll just do that instead. All right, let's get this party. Started. Gear up, and we're climbing. We get established in a thermal here, Rebellion, and I'll be happy to tell you all about this flight stick. Other than that, I'm very, very happy with it. And we just cracked off of there. Planet neutral, got A. I imagine there's more to that sentence. But what's up, Planet Neutral? Good to see you. Got a plane over the Black Sea. Saw me on the transmitter. Cool, man. Isn't the transmitter neato? Did I set the right server? Oh, geez. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, Kodak and Planet Neutral. Best buddies. Alright, getting started here. Come on in, Planet Neutral, and yeah, feel free to... you don't gotta fly the glider, just escort us around. You can be the aerial spotter. As we're climbing up here. So we do have a maximum starting altitude to the task today. I believe it's 10,000. That is correct. Max start altitude 10,000 feet. And look at that. Let's see. Set my computer to the start line. Yeah, 7 miles to the east is the start. We're climbing already. Oh, Kodak, you're one that gets to fart around on the streams at work too, huh? Pretty much always have Twitch on while I'm at work. Long haul in the new Vision Jet. Oh, you got the Vision Jet. That's the airplane that we, as a community, can't seem to decide if it's ugly or not. We got some nice thermals out here today. I like it when you get right off the tow, right into 10 knots, right up the cloud base. You work in a truck gate. I don't really know what that is, but whatever it is, it allows you to sit on Twitch. Rebellion is in 11 knots of lift. There he is, down there below me. So remember not to, don't fly into the clouds today. And we don't have a maximum altitude limit. Well, I should have set a maximum altitude limit of like 20,000. We couldn't say 18,000 because the last turn point is over 18,000 feet, so obviously we need to be able to get higher than that. Alright, we got Tearless Broom and we got Red Bull in here. What's up, guys? And we got Planet Neutral. Planet Neutral, did you see me on the transmitter and decide to fly here, or were you already doing your Vision Jet long haul? I'm already up to cloud base here. VFR today. Wow, there's a new follower with a, I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. Welcome, new follower. I'm going to call you Chad. Hopefully that's a legitimate follower and not a spammer. Well, welcome, new follower. Glad you are here. I'm Dave, and we fly gliders on the channel. VFR today, Rebellion. Yes. Yes. Yeah, if you have a preferred pronunciation for your name, let me know. Oh, Planet Ninja, I'm just wondering if you were just happened to be flying in this area, or you decided to fly in this area because you saw me on the transmitter. You said you were doing a long haul, so I wonder if you were already hauling. Alright, right about the cloud base here. CJ. Hi, CJ. There's a C and a J in there. I should call you Alphabet because you pretty much have got the whole alphabet in your name. Right on, neutral. Alright, I'm starting to disappear in the clouds, so I'm gonna start heading towards the start. Excuse the sniffling, guys, if that's a little bit obnoxious, I apologize. My allergies are just going nuts today. I might have forgot to take my allergy pill this morning. Alright, well, we definitely got some cloud suck here, boys. And I'm gonna fly fast, because I can, and to stay out of the cloud. And head towards the start line here, just 5.8 miles. To start, we're here in the Caucasus Mountains in Georgia. Black Sea off to my left. And got a very beautiful big green mountain range here. Let's see if I get on the other side of this mountain with this cloud, if I can have rising terrain in the mountains here, and should be able to climb, maybe get a little bit higher before the start. That would be nice. CJ, yo, I fly a fighter jet next. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to come in the fighter jet, CJ. The only fighter jet I have is the included F-18. So if you come in something else, it'll just show up to me as like a, an airliner, which is super lame. I would like to get like all of the fighter jets, just so if I see people flying them, I can see them, in an actual fighter jet, because, I mean, fighter jets are awesome. I'm not really interested in flying fighter jets in the sim myself, but they're really awesome to see, especially when you're flying a glider that has no motor sound, and somebody comes blasting past you in a fighter jet, and you just hear afterburners. It sounds really awesome. Yeah, come on in, man. No worries. There'll be some fun canyons and shit for the fighter jet to, do some canyon runs around these mountains here where we'll be flying. Got Red Bull in the DG808 here, 6,400 feet. 66. Tearless Broom over here about my altitude. And I'm just 3 miles from the start line. Got a nice looking cloud here. The Top Gun, yeah, I think probably a lot like in Top Gun Maverick. I haven't seen that movie, but I've seen the trailer and the promotional images, and actually this canyon I'm looking at right here with this river running down it. I mean, this looks like a freaking canyon run for you. I do have the, the free Top Gun Maverick add-on for the sim, so, I'll see the F-18 liveries and the Dark Star and stuff. The movie's good? I've heard good things. I don't want to get off on the Top Gun rant again, but I've heard good things. I haven't seen it. I should see it. So we should have an interesting combination of ridge and thermal lift today, because we've got some pretty good wind. Yeah, no worries, CJ. Question for you, CJ. How do you remember your screen name when you go to log in? All those letters. I mean, that's like kind of a lot. CHJDGVGBFX JDDUUJHB, of course. Yeah, I like our tier list room is better than where I am. You just save it, just copy and paste. Is your name CJ? Did your cat name you by like walking across the keyboard? What's up, Tickle Fight? Codec. The beeping is how much lift? Exactly. So the beeping is coming from this instrument here. This is known as a variometer, or just vario for short. And the tone and the frequency of the beeping indicates how much lift. And then the sad sound that you hear now indicates the opposite of lift. Ooh, and there is a very sad sound. That would be sync. Oh, Code Red's gonna switch airplanes. Alright, brother. I'm in an interesting... Your cat was on your keyboard. Exactly. Oh god, sorry guys. Oh. Speaking of cats, I'm not allergic to cat. I mean, I got a cat right here, but just sometimes the allergies just... So now I'm in some lift here, Kodak, and then the number is measured in knots of vertical lift. So right now I'm in like 2 knots. It's not a lot of lift. There was some stronger stuff earlier. Yeah, the other Georgia took a fight, exactly. Yeah, Georgia in America has mountains, but not like this. These are some big mountains. You know, I'm thermaling really close to the start line. I really don't want to cross it, because I don't want to start the task at a low altitude. Well, I want to start the task as high as possible. Should be some much stronger lift over here somewhere. I'm also kind of in the lee side of the mountain here. I'm at 6,700 feet. I know we can get higher. But I'm right on the edge of the start line, so I'm going to back off of this. What on earth was that sound? Am I hearing a motor? Did somebody just spawn in me in an aircraft? What is that? I think I found a bug with the new Discus model. Yeah, right? Tickle Fight, did you hear that? Oh, was that a Jenny? Oh, Code Red. That, yeah, you were flying the Jenny. Did you spawn like inside of me? Is that why I was hearing that? Yeah, you were mentioning you were going to try to thermal the Jenny. Oh. Well, the game wasn't the only thing that didn't like it. Tickle Fight's ears didn't like it. Yeah, no worries, brother. No Jennies. Yeah, isn't there an audio bug with that or something? It's just like really loud or something. Alright, not real strong lift here, but I'm going to try to stay with it. I want to get as high as I can. I don't really need to climb very fast right now because we're outside of the starter circle. Tickle Fight, did the Xbox get the marketplace update for the Discus? Or was it just PCs? Because I just got the marketplace update myself, so. Which is why I was able to get this cool Freedom livery. America, fuck yeah. You can, Kodak. You can have someone tow you up. There's a there's an AI tow plane, but there's also a way to connect. There's like an external app you can run where you can actually have another, like a multiplayer, someone else tow you up. I haven't done that yet, but you can. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't sound very great for the Jenny Tickle. All right, yeah, we're rocking America in Georgia, the other Georgia, right on. Well, get on up here. We'll have to compare our Georgia gliders. Or sorry, we'll have to compare our Freedom gliders. Yeah. Oh, and also Kodak. This airplane. Well, maybe any of the airplanes, I don't know, but you can use the, if you have the Wilga from Got Friends, you can use the Wilga as a tow plane. Which is really awesome because that's a tow plane in real life. Alright, still working my way up here. Okay, appreciate that, Code Red. Code Red, how goes your ground schooling? How goes your PPL ground schooling adventure? Yeah, I don't bother with tow plane Tickle Fight just because it takes too long to get to altitude, and I'm here for the soaring, not for the towing, so just give me the winch where it just takes like 20 seconds to get up to altitude and then pop off and we're done here, you know? But it's kind of fun. I mean, aero towing is fun to like follow the airplane and if you had real life multiplayer towing, then you could actually have well, you could potentially have an intelligent tow pilot. I mean, it depends on who your pilot is, and they could actually take you to the lift. The AI tow plane just kind of flies a circuit. Wow. Very confusing, like METAR weather reports. Yes. Well, I don't know about that stuff, so don't ask me for help. It's one of the things that really turns me off from general aviation or getting like a PPL, is there's just so much shit that you have to learn and do that's not flying. And yeah, lots of circles, Kodak. Yep. That's what you do. You fly in circles in the lift, or back and forth along the ridge to gain altitude. And Right now I'm up to 8,600 feet. And we got Johnny Day Bravo, our Egyptian friend over on YouTube. What's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Hope things are good in your country today. Things are good for you. We're exploring the world a little bit here today, and we're in the country of Georgia in the Caucasus Mountains. I'm going to continue to practice saying that because it's kind of a thing. And so climbing up here. So I have a max starting altitude of, I got to double check that, I think it's 10,000 feet. So I would like to be at 10,000. Let's see, max altitude 10,000 feet, yep. I'm right next to the start line, so everything gets more expensive every day. Well, that's the case here in the United States too, brother. I think that's the case everywhere in the world right now. Yeah, doing pretty good here, 9,200 feet. So yeah, Kodak, lots of circles, but we're just climbing right now. So maybe I can explain this to you while I'm still circling. So this is the task that we're gonna fly. In airplanes, you'd call it a flight plan, but we call it a task. And we took off from this airport, and so it's sort of a race. I'm not really trying to race, but we kind of just go for the best time, right? And so this is my start line. You can kind of ignore this half circle, but this is the start line. And so I'm going to climb to, I set a maximum start altitude of 10,000 feet. And, you can set that sort of arbitrarily, whatever you want. The idea is to kind of make a task that's challenging, and so we put certain restrictions on it to make it challenging and interesting. If we didn't have a maximum starting altitude, then it could go to like 18,000 plus feet or something crazy. Plus the thermals in the sim, sometimes there are these sort of miracle thermals that go like to infinity. And so if you got to like 40,000 feet, then the task would be, it wouldn't be a challenge, right? Because you could just fly the whole task for 40,000 feet. And we got Dryson over here. Yes, brother, we're in the other Georgia. If I got a friend from the USA, can he send me an invite to live there? I don't know how that works, Johnny Day. I don't know how immigration and visas and things like that works. I think no. You can't just have a friend invite you to live there. You have to have I don't know how immigration works. I'm the wrong guy to ask. I was born here. I don't have to worry about it. I have that luxury. Dryson, I can make you a weather preset that will generate some, that will most likely generate some thermals like that. If you marry him, that's right. Yeah, yes, yeah. If he's a really, really good friend, Johnny. All right, so now we're just about to hit 10,000 feet. So I'm gonna go across the start line. Speed up a little bit so I make sure I don't cross it. There we go, task started. So now my computer says task started, and I actually want to pop this out. Put this on a different screen. And we are underway on this task here. Too much planes to fly and so little time. I feel you. I feel you, Dryson. And we're getting a little bit of lift here along the way as we go. Which is pretty cool. And I am at Got just 10 miles to go to get to the turn point. And Tearless Broom is, yeah, I was going to try to get upwind on that side, but I think we're okay. We'll just kind of head down the, just going to head more of a direct path here. Ha, these clouds suck, preset. Yeah. I'm just realizing that I want to see if I can get let's see, task running. Okay. Turn Auto McCready back on. Far Cry 5 is better than Far Cry 6. I don't know. Which one did I play? I think I played. I can't remember. I think I played 5. The 6, Far Cry 6 just kind of came out, right? I played one of them. I think I played Far Cry 5, but not all the way through. I mean, it was pretty awesome. There was like some good murdering. Whoa! Tearless Broom. What is? That was weird. 110 knots with a 10-knot climb. Yeah. Far Cry 3 was Dryson's favorite. I know I played Far Cry 1 way back in the day. Maybe I played Far Cry 2? And then I don't think I played any of them until Far Cry 5. But I only played that for a few hours. Me and my friend were playing that. But my friend, the Scott by Scott, sometimes he pops in on the chat. And Scott was playing with me. But Scott, he doesn't like to play games where you murder computer people. He gets bored murdering computer people. He only likes to murder real people, which I can see. Oh, Arch missed the start. Oh no, he slewed back. That's cheating. You managed to thermal in a cub, Rebellion. Interesting. Thanks, Johnny Day. I appreciate that, man. I try, you know. I try to be a nice streamer because I hang out on a lot of other people's streams, and they're very nice to me, and it's a fun time, and it's just like hanging out with your friends, you know. And so it's like, yeah, that's kind of like those are the kind of vibes I want to have, you know. Oh, you got some good news. Lay it on me. Rebellion's trying dumb experience. There are no dumb experiments. Code Rebellion. Remember, the only failed experiment is one that does not yield any data. There's no such thing as a failed experiment. As long as you learn something, then it's a success. Or, I suppose a dumb experiment could be one where, you know, like, you're playing with chemicals and it blows up in your face and you maim or injure yourself. That would be pretty dumb. Unless, okay, maybe not. Unless, like, that's your experiment and it blows up in your face, but also what exploded happened to be the cure for cancer. So now you don't have a face, but you cured cancer. Like, that would probably not be very dumb. And in PlayStation, you can play the online PlayStation Plus games for free, only on the weekend. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, Johnny Day. I don't have not a PlayStation or kind of guy myself. I'm just about to hit this first turn point. I've not been flying very fast, but doing okay. bit of bland scenery up here. Here's a little bit of an update. Get some lift here. Ooh. We get the turn point. There's some strong ridge lift here. Let's take some of this lift and we'll turn back towards the coast.
Keep gas on runs. Keep gas.
Hard to get PS dollars. I assume you mean PlayStation, right? Yeah, a lot of those game membership services are pretty incredible. You can get Microsoft Flight Simulator as part of Xbox Game Pass if you have a, if you have an Xbox Game Pass account, which you don't need an Xbox for. You just need an Xbox or a Windows computer. Alright, I'm not going to spend too much time in this lift because I'm pretty much going to dive back to the coastline here. 20 miles to go. Back to the coast, and then we'll be back into the mountains. Can the Cub tow other aircraft? Rebellion, I think there's a way that you can make any airplane a tow plane. So I think the answer to that is yes. But I'm not exactly sure how you set that up. Now, would the Cub make a good tow plane? I don't know. I kind of think not. He probably wants something with a bit more horsepower, like the Wilgie. Well, Wilgie is an excellent tow plane, I do believe. At least in real life. I don't really know how it works in the sim. There's Tickle Fight down there below me. Alright, Johnny Day, go ahead, go get some sleep, man. Thanks for stopping in, appreciate it. Glad to see your name in the chat again. Oh, John's got towing working on Xbox. Oh, interesting, Tickle Fight. That's one of the Got Friends developers, right? There's like 4 of those guys. Would be nice to get to these clouds kind of right at cloud base. See if I can fly along in the cloud sub. I can fly fast without losing altitude. So this could be an interesting task because we go into the mountains and then we go out to back down to the coastline. When you're up in the mountains going to the coastline's pretty trivial because you kind of just dive down and the altitude goes down. And the elevation goes down. It's all downhill. So you could just dive really fast down there, but then you lose a lot of altitude, because then you have to turn around and come back into the mountains. So, what's up, Burst 6 TV? Thanks for stopping in, man. Good to see you here. Burst 6 TV, another streamer. Been hanging out on his stream a little bit lately. Hope your weekend is going good there, Burst 6. Gotta check this stuff out. Yeah, flying the discus from Got Friends in this cool new Uncle Sam livery. Here, sounds like I hear a motor. Oh yeah, there's Red Bull. What's up, dude? Looked it up. Apparently in this case, all you have to do is just be behind the tow aircraft. Oh, okay. Oh. Maybe if you're still around, after we finish the task, Code Red, we can play around with that a little bit. I haven't tried it yet, so it would be neat to try. Yeah, Freedom Livery. How big a difference is the Discus compared to the two gliders in the base game? I think, for the most part, not that different, Dryson. The main difference is, with the Discus, we can use... Well, first of all, the Discus is from Got Friends, so you know it's just overall an amazing quality aircraft as far as all the functions and features of the sim go. But the main difference for me, for us soaring nerds, is the mod for this flight computer. So this flight computer is a mod from... I don't even think he has like his credit on here. Basically, Captain Jack Bilbo. Got Friends knows what they're doing, yep. So this mod is from Captain Jack Bilbo for this flight computer. And this flight computer gives you proper cross-country task navigation, waypoint distance, and importantly, so these are panels that you can change these panels. Like if I double click, yeah. So I can change these panels, so I can customize this flight computer to get proper soaring task navigation. So we need that for doing soaring and doing racing tasks. So the built-in gliders don't have a way to do that. You can, Burstix. My longest flight in the sim is 1,377 miles. Straight line distance. My allergies are going crazy today. I don't know why. Some days it's like that. That seems so hard. The main thing is just the time. It took 12 and a half hours. Yeah, so it took a long time. We were trying to recreate the world record free distance flight, which was so yeah, flew 12 and a half hours and ended up 30 miles short. So that was kind of is that a Falcon 9 model in the back? No, that's a... Oh, yeah. But can you see it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Falcon 9 model. There's a Falcon 9, there's a Falcon... there's a Heavy... a Starship Super Heavy, and a Starship model, and there is a Lego Saturn V. 300 miles is your limit before your butt falls. I thought I said, yeah, your balls fall asleep. Your butt falls asleep. Yeah, 12 and a half hours was a lot of time to sit in front of the computer. Yes, too many planes, Tryson, too many planes. Fortunately for me, I really only care about gliders and now helicopters, but yeah, it's starting to get to be too many already, so... Yeah, Code Red. There's a guy that makes some ultra detailed Starship models that are big. I mean, they're like, I don't know, they're that big. They're huge for 3D printing, and he sells the files you can download and print them. And I want to do one of those one day. I just haven't had the time yet. So yeah, Dryson, I feel like the Discus is the way to go if you're going to fly a glider in the sim. There's a couple of other free glider models that perform better, glide better, especially at speed. So for racing, those are better gliders. But as far as the overall, just the joy of flying it, the Discus is the best. M500 is capable of barrel rolls in either direction. I believe it is. You're wondering, how do you land it? Are you talking about the glider? How do you land the glider? First 6? Seven miles here to the next turn point. Oh yeah, there's gear. Watch. It's a unicycle. There's actually little wheels on the wingtip, and there's a small tail wheel. Tail wheel. So yeah, retractable landing gear, and you can even see the brake on there. Well, that's killing my glide. I gotta put that away. Now I see planet neutral. It was down. Now it's gone. Now it's back up. Yeah, there's like a little wheel out on the wingtip. And when you land, you will, as you're rolling out on the runway, you'll fly the wing to keep the wings from touching the runway. And that's partially because you'll ground loop if you don't. If one wing comes down and you still got a lot of speed, you'll ground loop, especially in the Discus. The Discus is a little squirrely on the ground, so she'll ground loop on you. So as you land, you're rolling out, you're still flying the wing to keep the wings level. And then just as you get slow, and when the ailerons stop working because you don't have enough airflow for them to work, then you let that wingtip come down. Ideally, you kind of roll off the runway into the grass, if you have like a grassy area, like right at that speed, like right as you get slow and you can't really control the wing anymore, then you're rolling off the runway into the grass, and then you let that wing come down. This ad says Whopper, 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 stuck in my mind. Bro, I would love a Whopper right now. Yeah. Kind of fun. We'll show you the, if you hang out towards the end here, burst 6, we'll show you the proper glider landing technique. And that is what we call the beat-up landing. Every glider landing, in my opinion, should end with a beat-up landing. That gives you a really good look at what kind of performance these things are capable of. A nice looking livery. Pretty neat. And I'm not flying real fast here, guys. I'm just kind of enjoying this task today. And a barrel roll. Oh, you think a barrel roll is part of a standard glider approach to a typical fight? I mean, if you're racing, you're flying a cross-country task, and you arrive in goal with enough altitude to do a barrel roll, then you didn't do it right. That means you could have flown a lot faster, or you climbed too much in the last little bit of lift. Hey, Press, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Eating like a king, better than eating like a clown. Imagine saying that in McDonald's. I mean, if you're eating at Burger King or McDonald's, you're pretty much eating like a clown either way, so who cares? But I'm not talking shit. I mean, I'll eat Burger King all day long. I had Burger King the other day. I had a Impossible Whopper. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. What's going on, Preston? We are flying here in Georgia, the country of Georgia, in the Caucasus Mountains. Well, right now I'm actually at the coast. This is the Black Sea. And I'm going to turn left here. And I did go, actually, we had a sort of a race this morning, Presta. Sort of a a for fun kind of unsanctioned race. It was just as they call it, say a hill climb race up one of our notorious mountain roads here up to Crystal Lake. It's like a 14-mile climb up in the mountains, and of course I won. I get to race with the old guys now, and so I won. Did pretty good, rode pretty good. It's a long climb. Yeah, Bursix, right? Yeah, you really can't really tell the difference, right? I think when it comes to like, you know, plant-based meat stuff, you know, when it comes to replacing fast food beef, that's like the lowest, like the lowest denominator, like the lowest grade of meat, right? Fast food meat. So what better to replace with, you know, with plant-based stuff that you can't really tell the difference. Now, if you're gonna get a steak, like a gourmet, like a filet mignon, like a New York strip, like a nice steak, then yeah, give me a real cow, right? Give me a real cow. But I don't need to eat that all the time. Have that prepared by a chef, a nice expensive steak, a fancy wine, and you know, that's a treat yourself kind of day. But when it's like, you know, 6:30, 7 o'clock, and you're starving, you just got out of work, and you kind of also have no self-respect, then you go to McDonald's or Burger King, give me the plant-based shit, I just need to shovel it down the hole. You know how it is. You used to deliver buns to Burger King. Oh, they let you try the new stuff. Right on. Cairo has more people than Australia. That's not too surprising, Johnny. Steak is the only thing that you can cook. Well, I gotta say, if there's only one thing that you could cook, that would be, you know, on the list of practical things. The only thing I can cook is scrambled eggs. I'm gonna make some good scrambled eggs. The head tracking gets really confused when you drink water. All right, I got 19 miles to the next turn point, and I'm gonna need to climb to get there. Arby's, they have a venison burger at Arby's? I don't think you get that in California. Do you live in Michigan, Burstix? I think I was asking you that on your stream, and I know you were flying around there. I asked because I'm originally from Michigan, so and a venison burger in Michigan would make a lot more sense to me than in California. For hunting season in Michigan, yeah, because the frickin' deer are everywhere. Venison is probably cheaper than beef in the hunting season. Oh, cool, man. Where in Michigan? I grew up in Lansing. I moved to California in '99. My parents just moved back to Michigan, and my brother and my nephew live there, and all my family's from there, right? So they ordered it international, the friggin' venison. Airplane. There's Red Bull, Planet Neutral in the Vision Jet, Tickle Fight, and Tearless Broom. Tearless Broom had a false start, had to restart. And I'm headed for this big cloud here, looking for a climb. Got 15.9 miles to the next turn point. My computer tells me minus 2,975 feet, so I will need to climb to be able to get to there. Code Red looks like he's doing a little bit of a flat spin there. find a climb as we approach this cloud. Ah. Grew up in Pine Coning, and I don't know where those places are in Michigan. But cool, man. Yeah, now I'm in California now. Red Bull's doing spins. The sauce was good. Got it. I'm not sure if I've ever actually had venison. Now that I think of it, I must have had it at some point. Oh, Lake Huron. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a part of the state that I don't think I ever really got too much. I have family up in like Traverse City. I love it up there. It's beautiful up there. Northern Michigan is quite beautiful. And Lake Michigan and stuff. There's like big freaking sand dunes and family moved out west. Presto, yeah, when I was 15. My dad's job moved him out here. And we're getting lift here as we come under this cloud. Just looking for the strong part of the lift to circle in. We may not get it. Might be the strongest. I'm gonna start circling. Yeah, moved out here when I was 15. But I'm a freaking California dude now, so like, yeah, no way I would leave California, especially not move back to Michigan, especially in the winter time. I took off in Traverse City yesterday. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. Yeah. Oh, you hit the dunes. Oh, cool. Yeah. I've been to those sand dunes. Many years ago as a young child. Kodak, where would be a good spot to practice if you were going to jump in the glider? You know, I think the biggest thing is really setting up the weather. Yeah, kind of setting up the weather. Or if you're looking for like ridge lift. Then you just need wind that's blowing in the prevailing wind blowing in the direction of the hills or the mountain range, Kodak. So I could recommend some spots like that. And you can always just set the wind, right? But I kind of carefully craft the weather presets for good flying conditions, for good thermaling. Thermaling's a bit more advanced. But Kodak, I think the best thing would be to check out the Discord, !Discord, or the link down below. We've got some resources for new glider pilots. Mainly I have a video tutorial on how to set up the weather to get epic thermaling experiences. And what we're flying in today is not quite epic, but it's pretty good. It's really good. Alright, I am above the base of this cloud. I'm not going to fly into it, so I'm going to fly around it. Alright, see you, Johnny Day. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, Presley, yeah, family moved out here when I was a teenager. Which honestly was kind of rough. It was really rough on me to move across the country when you're in high school, you know. From a place like Michigan to California. This first couple of years in high school, I really didn't like high school at all out here. And there was kind of some rough times there. But certainly was worth it because I love California now. Cool, Kodak, yeah. Yeah, if you have any more specific questions, happy to answer. And I can recommend some locations to you. A little bit tricky right now because I'm trying to Trying to climb in this thermal. And not disappear in the clouds like I kind of am doing. Yeah, that really big peak in the distance is, we're headed there, Code Red. That is the tallest mountain in Europe. It's like 18,000 feet. Yeah, 15 is like the worst time, yeah. Like, totally didn't fit in with anybody out here. And like, yeah, it was a time. But I also just kind of didn't give a fuck, because like, I was just interested in like airplanes. At the time I was like building model airplanes and stuff. And like, that's all I cared about. But like, of course, I didn't have any friends my own age. And the high school I went to, like probably a lot of the high schools, or all of them in Southern California, is like huge. I mean, thousands of students. I can't remember, something like 3,000 students in the whole school. I mean, and the high school is like a college campus, like a giant, yeah, I mean, huge school. So, yeah, really kind of a thing. All right, 9,200 feet, and it's 12 miles to the turn point. You can see now it's telling me minus 500, so I just need to getting closer. And we got Token Brown showing up in the chat. What's up, my man? How are you this fine Saturday? Well, it's a fine Saturday in California. Hopefully wherever you're at, it's also a fine Saturday. And it's a fine Saturday because you're flying gliders in the sim with and hanging out with a bunch of cool Microsoft Flight Simmer type peoples. And I'm working some modestly light lift here as I climbing up here in the Caucasus Mountains. Beautiful mountain range here, and this mountain range separates country of Georgia from southern Russia. Got planet neutral over there in the Vision Jet. Got an abnormal case of overly aggressive allergies today. So I apologize for the sniffling if you hear that. Pretty decent just outside Toronto. All right. Another Canadian guy, Token Brown. Right on, man. How's the Toronto Canadian winter treating you? Pretty harsh up there, I'm sure. You think your PFD just failed? I don't know what that is, but usually things failing is annoying. So just hit 10,000 feet. And the flight computer now tells me that I do have the turn point, but just barely. But no, I just hit some sync, so let's go ahead and head on towards it. Been a really mild winter. Well, glad to hear it. We were just discussing how I grew up in Michigan, so I know about winters. And I think Lansing, Michigan, central Michigan and Toronto are kind of the same longitude or latitude, or I don't know, whatever the north-south line is called. So probably have pretty similar winters to you guys. PFD is the big screen with all the flight information. All right. Your backup, you have a backup one. Okay. Now I'm just getting some kind of buoyant lift here as we head on downwind and uphill to the turn point. Yes, Michigan a lot similar in a lot of ways. Yep. All right, let me show you guys the task where we're at here. We're up here in Georgia, this part of the world. I don't know if any of you guys have been anywhere here in real life or have been here in the sim, but there's this really nice mountain range here, the Caucasus Mountains. We may do some more flying here. We're doing a kind of a back and forth task here, up into the mountains and then back down to the coastline, the Black Sea. Mountains down to the coastline. And this mountain here at waypoint 8, that is Mount Elbrus, which is the tallest in Europe at 18,000 feet. So taller than the Alps. And yes, it's got 9 miles to the next turn point. I am flying the Discus 2C from Got Friends. The latest update finally hit the marketplace. And it's got this cool Uncle Sam livery. It's part of the, there's a couple of new liveries they released. Very nice detail on this model. As is the case with anything from Got Friends. Those guys got skills. Navigate around these clouds here. If you guys want to come in and fly with us, you're more than welcome to fly anything you want. Exclamation point Discord, you can check out, I post the flight plan, the task file, and the weather preset. So you can get weather like this. But you don't gotta fly a glider, you can fly whatever you want. Happy to have people flying along in powered airplanes, because it's cool to see other stuff flying. And there's Tickle Fight. And above me. Got the jazz music going in the background here for you. And that actually, that concert ended. So we'll bring a new one up. Man, I oftentimes have this like hay fever, allergies in the morning, runny nose, sneezing. But usually goes away after, after I'm up for a little while, I have my coffee and stuff. I don't know what's up today. All of a sudden now it's 3 p.m. Local time. Usually I don't have any problems with that. So yeah, I did press. I think it was mainly just kind of my situation with the rudder pedals, and I got some new rudder pedals. Which I really, really like. This was a great investment. Highly, highly recommend. I'm very happy with all my flight controls now. Stick is outstanding. The rudder pedals are really, really great. So, yeah, it really makes a difference. You get good controls that you like, that work good for you. It makes the experience so much better. The stick pretty much does everything that I wanted, plus more. And the rudder pedals are great. The pedals are the VKB pedals. Let me try to look these up for you guys. I always love talking hardware. They're called T-rudders. I still got to navigate the course here while I'm trying to do this, so... These are the pedals. Whoops. This is the desktop I want to put on. T-rudders Mark 4? Is that 4? You just got those. They're great, aren't they, Presta? I set the... it's got 2 settings for the spring tension. And, yes, I had to set it to the higher spring tension. The default is way too loose. Way too loosey-goosey. So I set it to the higher spring tension. They're so great for flying helis, aren't they? So much better than the plastic Logitech pedals that I had. Yeah, very happy with these. They're super low profile, and the only thing that's kind of funny is like, because they're all aluminum, my feet get cold on them, right? Because they're like a heat sink. I mean, I've even got socks on, but like, my feet get a little bit cold. I need some like, but I don't want to wear like shoes or anything because like, I really like that nice feel on the pedal you get from just your sock or your bare foot. Oh, you can flip the cam around so there's no center detent. Interesting. I'm not sure if I would like that or not. I think with the rudder, I want it to detent to the center, you know? I'm just about to hit the turn point. There's some nice lift here. There's some really cool looking mountains. Check these out. At least those ones look cool. Those ones don't. Yeah, super happy with these pedals, and I actually, and because they're all metal, I've kind of been thinking about some ways of augmenting them that might actually work better for me too. So I might kind of fiddle with that later. And I'm just hit that turn point, but also some nice lift here. So. It also changes the way the spring ramps. If you flip the cam over, you mean? I don't really need lift right now, but I will need it when I get to the next turn point. So I should probably just take what I'm getting here. Yeah, all right. I'm not gonna look for it. I'm just gonna move on. Hey, Code Red, man. No worries. Thanks for flying with us. Yeah, if I'm still on, you know, when you get back or whatever, if you want to try that towing out after we land into this task, probably be a couple hours. It'll be might be fun to check out. But if not, glad you were here. We'll see you next time. Cool. "16 miles to the next turn point," and it's telling me I'll be there at 6,800 feet. That's if I'm flying really fast. But I'm going to need to climb again, so I be a little bit more conservative than that. Kind of all over the controls here. So press of the flight stick, and I think Code Red was asking me about the flight stick too. Well, he's leaving, so this is from Wind Wing, and yeah, this has been outstanding. I really like this, and this you're talking about detent, center detent with the rudder pedals. So this basically has, yeah, this basically has no center detent. With the default cams. Now you can change it's like a separate kit you have to order. You can change the springs and the cam shapes to get different feels like center detent or not. So this has no center detent, which I think is really important for flying airplanes, probably, and helicopters, because I don't want it to sort of click into that sort of, you know, that sort of bump or click into the center position, right? Because when you're coming into land and you're trying to make really small adjustments in elevator and pitch to, you know, to just really dial in that flare, if you got that center detent, you can kind of, you have to apply like more force to get it out of the detent, so you can kind of end up doing this instead of just nicely rotating the nose up, right? You kind of overshoot it. So I do think for flying, having no center detent on the stick is important. So I don't, but I kind of feel the opposite about the rudders. But now that you mention it, now maybe I want to try it without that. Especially for flying helicopters, because helicopters got to be so active on your feet, right? Yeah, so I think any high-end stick that has a metal construction, you know, spring and cam type of mechanism will have that. Will have the feature where you can change the cams and the springs. Like the Verpal. Verpal's like the highest of high-end. But as far as I can tell, this stick has probably most, if not all, of the performance and most, if not all, of the features of a Verpal stick for like less than half the cost. Now, what it doesn't have, it doesn't have RGB lights on it. I guess I can live without it. For $300 instead of like $700, I can live without it. I know you guys are really disappointed to not see a little RGB light right here, right? But, you know. And we're moving right along in this task here. Take a look at Little Nav map, kind of show our progress, which is nice. There's tier list room behind me. You got a late start due to a false start. And Planet Neutral is just kind of moved on out of the area there in the vision shed. Pretty sad that it doesn't have RGB lights token. Oh, Pressa would have got it if it had RGB lights, right, exactly. You know what's funny is I got a new headset, so not this one. I got a new headset, and I don't know if you can tell by looking at the package or not, but it has RGB lights. And Space just subscribed. Thanks, Space. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good over there next door. Token Mouse devastated. Doesn't have RGB lights. So, when it's Apex time, let me know. He's downloading. Oh, cool, man. So Scott is in Vegas this weekend, and I might actually. My brother is in town. So I might actually do no Apex tonight or this weekend, but yeah, I'll hit you up. Yeah. Official Leo 18. Is that our friend Leo the Lion? Did you change your name? Anyways, I was saying I got this new Logitech headset, partially because it has RGB lights on it, but I'm not using it. You'll notice it's in the box here, and the reason for that is it sounds terrible. The mic quality, I use the this mic for streaming, but for just gaming, I just use the little headset mic, and but the mic quality on that thing and the audio quality from the headphones it's awful, dude. Like, I'm like, how is this so bad? This headset that I'm using is like, this is like the cheapest, like, no name brand, like Chinese knockoff wireless gaming headset you can find on Amazon. It's like $60 or something like that. And I got it about 4 years ago. And this thing is good. Like, I mean, the audio quality is not great for like music, but for $60, it's freaking amazing. Oh, you changed your name. Cool, Leo. All right. I figured. 'Cause I think you had 18 in your name before. So, and it didn't say first time chat in the chat. So, all right, this turn point is like kind of totally obscured by clouds. So I might kind of have to sort of go in and out of these clouds. Yeah, Space, we got a new season of Apex here now, so I mean, you know how that goes. They made a few changes to the interface that are actually pretty nice. They're actually kind of helpful and useful. So but I'm just 2.9 miles here from the turn point. And what did I miss? Well, Rebellion, we were talking a little bit about flight controls. I was talking about a new gaming headset that I bought that I'm extremely disappointed with the audio quality, and I'm going to return because honestly I'm shocked at how terrible it sounds. Both the mic and the headset. This is the one. This is my old one. And this one's fine. I didn't really need to upgrade it. It was kind of an impulse buy. I'm like, oh, let's try a new headset. And luckily Amazon, very very forgiving with their return policy. But it has RGB lights on it. At 7,700 feet. There's the Black Sea down there. Excuse the sniffling. A lot of lift around this cloud. That's nice. So I'm gonna have to climb quite a bit to get to this next turn point. I think this next one is the tall one. Dang, got a ton of lift here. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, it's 10 knots. I'm gonna have to try to work this a little bit. We have Red, yeah. Me and Scott by Scott. We got a couple of wins the other night. New season, we got 2 wins here on the season. So we were saying they made a few changes to the interface, which actually are kind of just the way the character selection is laid out, which actually is pretty helpful. You'll have to set up a mirror so you can look at yourself all lit up like your PC. So I kind of have that, Arch, because in OBS I can see my I can see the camera screen. So yeah, already good there. The Nemesis is scary. Oh yeah, yeah. Everyone's using the Nemesis. They're gonna have to nerf that, I think, because everybody's using it maybe a little bit too much. There's Leo in the Sim. What's up, my man? Good to see you here. I'm pretty sure this next turn point is the really tall one. So yeah. Oh no, it's not. But we do have to climb quite a bit to get to this next one. So. I got good lift here, I'll work it. Even though I'm right next to the turn point, that's okay. And I'll drift a little bit downwind. Drifting kind of away from the turn point, so... But that's okay. Look at climbing up above these clouds here, spectacular. Tickle Fight's doing great up there. He's on different weather, though. Which is fine. That wasn't a commentary against him or anything. That was just... It just means we'll have lift in different places. And different quantities of it. This cloud sucks. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. We like some good cloud suck. These clouds here seem to be blowing. Alright, now I'm comfortably above these clouds to I'm gonna go tag this turn point and then come back, which is probably a mistake because maybe this lift won't be here when I get back, but yeah, it probably will be. Maybe I'll just get lift right along the top of these clouds while I go touch the turn point. 10,000 feet. Very cool looking coastline here in the country of Georgia. Touching the turn point there. And then lift the whole time as I went to get that one. So let's go back and try to find the good lift. Yes, at 28.9 miles. Computer is telling me minus 6,000 feet on arrival there, so don't need to be doing a lot of climbing. Tons of lift up here above these clouds. This is where the realism in the sim starts to kind of get me. There's no way you should be able to climb above any significant amount above cloud base. I'm well above cloud base. But also take it. But also I'm thinking kind of in the spirit of authenticity, I'm going to leave this lift. And just head on to the turn point. Plenty of clouds, there'll be more lift up ahead. Probably will regret this decision. In about 5 minutes. Man, why did I leave that lift back there? 11,700 feet. 26 miles to go back up into the mountains here. I will need more altitude to be able to get to my turn point. Livery is so badass. Yeah, you won't see me flying this one very often, but it's new, so I had to check it out. I mean, it's pretty badass. Finally able to turn inland. That bank of clouds went on forever, giving me 13 knots up. Wow. I wish I could see your clouds, Tickle Fight. You got some beefy clouds giving you 13 knots. I was seeing like 10, 11 at the start, but I haven't seen that much lift since then. The strength of lift. Lots of like 7, 8 knots. Just kind of chilling here. 21 miles to the turn point. It's telling me minus 4,000 feet. But I'll find lift along the way. It's also telling me to fly 127 knots. I'm not flying anywhere near that fast, so kind of not liking this climbing up above the clouds stuff. I mean, this is kind of takes me out of the sort of realism, authenticity, because you shouldn't be able to climb above the clouds unless you had some Unless you had something like wave lift going on, which we don't. But it's kind of hard to sort of force yourself to stop climbing at cloud base, especially when the cloud base, with the terrain like this, the cloud base changes, right? The clouds rise with the terrain, which is also that is authentic. That you would expect to see that in real life. So. But also, you know, when you get lift, you want to stay with it. And now as I get into the mountains here, I should have sort of a combination of thermal and ridge lift. Ridge right below me, so that may be giving me something here. I'm at 10,000 feet. I'm in a wave that kicked off from a cheerleader dance line practice down below there. Cheerleader dance line practice. I mean, you must have good vision. You're able to see that down there. Boy, the eye tracking just gets totally confused when you drink. When you take a drink. My guy gets spotted cheerleader from 10,000 feet, no problem. Tickle fight up there, 14,000. Holy smokes. Starting to get into the taller mountains here. I got 15 knots of wind, so a nice looking ridge in front of me. I think I should be able to bench up on that. Maybe some clouds behind that might be working. 15 miles of the turn. There's some pretty nice looking mountains here. Jeez. Ooh. That was some kind of violent lift. I won't be spending much time there. Whoa, and then sink. Holy cow.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Ooh. Alright, let's head, I think,
Thank you so much.
this ridge, there's a cloud right above it. So I'm thinking wind direction, feed this ridge, and then go kind of bench up the ridge into the cloud. Let's see if that works.
So, we are the best team from Sweden. The drums, Magnus Öström. On the bass, Carl Berglund. The piano, Jesper Svensson.
is some sink. Oh God, ugly sink. Get out of that. Wow. Turbulent in here. Strong sink and strong lift. Oh, that's ugly. Just head for the ridge. Not a very dense cloud right there, but nice facing, windward facing ridge here that only 8,700 feet. Interesting low resolution mapping here with the cloud, with the way the sort of grid of trees looks. Not a ton of wind here. But there's some good lift. Circle in this, 8,900 feet. Feels pretty good. Only 15 knots at 13,000. Yeah, we've got a booming day today here, boys. Got to get up and over this ridge and onto the taller mountains back there. I still need to climb only 8.4 miles to go, but I need to climb 3,600 feet. Holy cow. It's going to take all day at this rate. decent looking cloud up ahead of me there. I'm gonna try to keep working this ridge here. At 9,900 feet. Doing a little better. You want to bring the Wilga or the 206 back to this river. There's some really cool rivers around here. Pickle fight. So yeah, there could be some, I think, some pretty sweet bush flying up here. Lots of grassy mountainside uphill landings. Although the mountains get pretty tall. I think the Wilga doesn't do too well once you get over 9 or 10,000 feet. I was watching Willie flying Wilgas in maybe you were there, Tickle Fight, flying Wilgas in Hawaii, and they were struggling to get up on the volcano at Mauna Kea. It was like just like 13 or 14,000 feet, I think. The float suit, 13K. Right. Yeah, for some reason you had float planes for flying up the mountain where there's no water up there. Oh, man. I mean, I'm sure you guys were doing water stuff earlier. I didn't. I think I saw you when you guys started and you were doing, water stuff. But then I left and I was doing work or something, and then I came back and you guys were like flying up the side of a mountain, carrying the weight and the drag of those floats. I'm like, I don't think you have the ideal aircraft for that. But whatever, sometimes you gotta do shit just because that's what you do. Sometimes you do shit. There's a bit of a steady climb here. 10,500. I'm doing alright. Mistakes were made. Well, luckily those mistakes in the sim are not very costly. Definitely not like real world mistakes. This might be a mistake too, because now I'm gonna fly across this valley kind of low. Oh yeah, look at it down there. Oh man, yeah, we're gonna have to do a Wilgie flight up here someday. Glacier running out into a river. Oh wow. Is that the same river that I'm over right now you were talking about, Tickle? Damn, I'm thinking we just found like a cool area. We need to spend a lot of time exploring in various aircrafts up here. Yeah, look at this valley. This is epic. Holy smokes. The Caucasus Mountains, boys. And pretty nice scenery on these peaks here. And predictably getting sink on the downwind side of that face. I got 12 knots of wind coming into here, so I'm going to try to bench my way up these, and then I got better looking clouds up there. Other side of the high range, yeah, right. Yeah, but that glacier probably runs down into this river down here, I think is what you were saying, right? Yeah, look at all the like sandbars and grassy areas to land on. Now I'm putting myself in the spot here. So this could be interesting. Have a ton of wind. Flowing northwest, yeah, right. Got it. Oh yeah, look at this bowl right here. This is facing the right direction. Strong lift right here. There we go. Well, I should be able to see it for myself pretty soon here, Tickle, as I tons of lift right here in this bowl. Amazing views up there. All right, cool, cool. Well, I mean, I have to climb up there to get to the turn point, so I'm motivated. Nice lift coming right up this ridge here, right up this spine. Whoa, got a little slow. Amazing views up there. All right. 10,700. I dig this, get a little bit of a variety. Some cloud flying earlier, and then now some ridge soaring to get up to altitude here. 11,100. It's nice to, it's cool to get in tight, you know, work the lift in close to the terrain, as well as climbing into clouds. Tearless broom coming over me like a freaking rocket ship. Yeah, these mountains are pretty epic. Still need to climb more than 1,000 feet to tag the turn point. but yeah, starting to get a taste of those views. Little light puffy cloud above me here. At 11,600. Head for this next peak here. Oh, there's that glacier. Oh, look at that. Gnarly. Oh, man. At least 3 glaciers as you head south. Wow. Well, after we hit this certain point, we're going to be heading back out to the coast. Then we'll be back up in here. And then we'll be going even higher. My nose. It's making things a little bit awkward. I should be able to get the turn point here now. Allergies. Wow. Super cool views here, yeah. Hitting over 12,000 feet here. Boy, this is 12,000 feet. Feels like we're kind of at the top of these mountains, but we got to get up to 18,000 to for the not the next turn point, but the next one after that. Next time we come up into the mountains. Alright, got that turn point. I'm just gonna head out of here. And we got 29 miles back to the coast. 28.8 miles. Wow, tons of lift right over here. Why didn't I just come over here? That's how it goes. Let's take a look where we're at here. Yep, just hit that turn point all the way down to the coast. Then we got a long, like 65-mile leg. And we'll hit waypoint 8. That is the tall mountain. Mount Elbrus, I believe it's called. Tallest mountain in Europe. So on that note, let me go for a piss break, you guys, and try to deal with this allergy situation a little bit. So give me just a couple minutes here. I'll be back. Need to stretch a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, let's get back at it. Where are we at here? 27.4 miles to the turn point here at the coast. There's an airport down there. Really liking this area. These mountains look pretty detailed, look very nice. A little bit of a headwind here. decent lift on the way out of here. That's nice. Gonna need a lot of altitude on the next leg. Take a look at the task here, show you guys again where we're at. We're headed from waypoint 6 to waypoint 7. And then waypoint 7 we gotta go across a whole bunch of mountains to get up to this point here, Mount Elbrus. It's the tallest mountain in Europe from what I understand at 18,000 feet, so it'll stand out. I do believe. And there's the sink, holy moly. There's some more lift. Gotta like that. Elbru SS. I don't Elbru SS. I don't know. See, we got Tickle Fight here. It's at 11,000. What else we got? What else we got? Fearless Room up there behind me, and Leo the Lion up there in the mountains. Very cool to see you guys in the air. Got some clouds here, might have to go around. But really, Elbrus. Elbrus. Okay. So I know what she's talking about there. Oh, the mountain. Elbrus. Mount Elbrus. Yes. Thank you for the follow, KTH Spy. Thanks, man. How are you doing today? Glad to have you here. Help me out with how you say your name. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, got it. Okay, thanks, bye. Got it. What's up, man? How you doing today? Glad to have you here. You are well. That's good. That's good. Well, you found the channel, so you must know that I'm Dave and fly gliders. That's what we do here. If that wasn't obvious. Glad to have you along for the ride. We're up here in the Caucasus Mountains, in the country of Georgia. Doing an interesting task here, flying in and out of the mountains, high altitude, low altitude, high altitude, low altitude, trying to kind of get a good see of the good viewing of the terrain. Yes, the other Georgia, right? Exactly. And I like trying to find the task up here. I like trying to find, you know, I mean, it's cool in the sim to, you know, spend time in areas that you're familiar with. It's cool to see, you know, real life places that you know, recreated, you know. But also, like, you know, look at, I mean, we have the entire planet to explore. And never heard of anybody flying in the country of Georgia here, or in this incredible mountain chain here, the Caucasus Mountains that run from the Black Sea to the Caspian Sea. Look at this mountain range here. I can hear a lift in the background, so try to slow down and work that. And as we're flying here, we're exploring and looking at, like, you know, we're flying gliders right now. But we're looking at these like great rivers and sandbars, and thinking about just thinking about like bush flying or flying the Wilga up here. Oh, Tickle Fight! Have you flown here before? So I think the next series of flights that I'm gonna do, unless I can kind of think of a goal or a specific location, I'm kind of just gonna pick kind of random spots on the planet. But yeah, they've got some like incredible rivers that would be great to fly up and down. Sandbars all over the place you could land at. Yeah, Tickle Flight's here with us. Tickle Flight's flown with me several times here in the glider. I'm flying the Discus 2C from Got Friends. And Kay, thanks. If you know Tickle Fight, then you must be kind of around a lot of the other streams that we frequent, like Candos or Agent Presta or Planet Neutral or who else? So I'm glad you found my stream today. Must mean all the actually interesting guys aren't flying today. This is the payware version of the Discus. We do have a freeware version, which I think that's pretty much every bit just as good. The payware version just gives you the airplane with the motor, and it gives you some more liveries. It gives you a bunch of liveries. Planet Neutral's channel, yeah, right. It's always fun to fly with the Planet Neutral. He was in here earlier. He was doing like a long haul flight in the Vision Jet. He was flying through the area. You have the freeware version. Yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, it pretty much has all the same features. And I've never flown the version with a motor because, well, I'd rather fly a glider without a motor. Oh, fucking Leo. Motherfucker. He says LMAO. So, this fucking guy, Leo, redeemed a channel reward for excessive fucking swearing for the next goddamn 5 minutes. Well, shit, I'm gonna fucking try to excessively swear for, out my ass. My nose is running out my fucking ass for the next 5 minutes. This lift here is kind of bullshit. So, we got that going for us. Headphones. I need 18 plus on this damn stream. This fucking guy. I put that shit on there, Leo, because like some people on their stupid streams are like, I'm like, no damn swearing, for the or no cursing, and I'm like, fuck that. Oh, I don't know if you also noticed this shit, but I have no cursing for the next 5 minutes and excessive fucking goddamn cursing. But you'll notice it's actually less cocksucking points for excessive fucking cursing than no cursing. He's dead. We can kill this motherfucker. I'm going to Toady gets a fucking cannoli, eh? I think that was supposed to be a cocksucking Italian accent. I'm just sitting here working this stupid lift like a damn fucking idiot, but You know, we're gonna need a whole shitload of lift on the next damn leg. So I'm taking every bit I can get here. Leo's got fucking 15k beat motherfucking beeps. Shit, I might have to. Oh, I might have to put a goddamn cooldown on that one. It should definitely have like a 60-minute damn fucking cooldown or some shit like that. There goes my fucking YouTube monetization. It just cost me like 30 fucking cents in YouTube bullshit ad revenue. They always get fucking demonetized anyways because of the music or whatever. I don't care. I'm glad you're checking the stupid channel fucking points though. I got some other shit that I was working on earlier today, but I didn't run out of time. I had to go win a bike race. I don't have a timer to know when it's been 5 fucking minutes though, so I'll probably just stop excessively goddamn swearing at some point here. $11,300 shitting feet. See all 3 of these cocksuckers up ahead of me. It's been 5 fucking hours. Hey, any sponsor that doesn't want to sponsor me for fucking swearing on my channel can go fuck themselves with their sponsorship money. I'm just kidding, got friends. If you guys want to sponsor me, I'll keep it very PG. Yeah, right. They know what's up. I mean, yeah, yeah. Somebody really wants to sponsor me with all 7 fucking viewers. That's a huge opportunity for advertisers on Twitch. Well, I don't know if any of you guys watch some of the actually big streamer cocksuckers, but those dudes they'll have like 8,000 or 9,000 people watching the stream at a time. So it's just like pretty fucking crazy. Almost as crazy as these ridiculous thermals that go way up over the tops of these damn clouds, but I mean, right now I'm gonna kind of take it because I'm gonna climb like a shithead this next leg here. No idea how this stuff is fucking monetized, Archtrue, it says. Well, I mean, the guys that have 8,000 or 9,000 viewers, yeah, that's actually valuable to advertisers. So, yeah, I mean, they get all kinds of, I mean, not just advertisers, but fucking sponsorships and they'll wear that sponsored by Logitech or some shit, so they'll have the Logitech headset. And there's a few Microsoft Flight Sim streamers that have sponsorship deals. But they probably don't make any money off of it though. This one chick is a Thrustmaster ambassador, which is a bullshit social media thing. Ambassador, that means you just they send you the gear or whatever, and then you I'm an ambassador. It's I feel like it's the Ralph Wiggum meme, look at me, I'm an advertiser or some shit like that, I'm sponsored. But whatever, now I sound jealous. much sells. Oh yeah, and I mean like, I'm not butthurt about that. If you got titties, use them. You know, like whatever. That's how you gotta. I mean, you can't hate on anybody that's got a job these days. You know, however you're making your money. If you gotta shake your titties around for some lonely gamer dudes, like whatever. You know, get on it. Good for you. Hope you make a lot. Speedo and swim goggles? There may be an audience for that, Archrudes. There may be. But probably not very big. I don't know if there's an audience for the fucking snot running out of my nose right now. Well, maybe there is. There's you guys who can watch me blow my nose a million fucking. And yes, I just blow my nose. I just use paper towels. I don't need Kleenex. I just buy a bunch of paper towels. I use paper towels for everything, except for wiping my ass. I wipe my ass with actual toilet paper. Audience for everything. Yes, but it's the size of the audience is the thing. It's the thing. So if you got some freaky fetish or whatever, like yeah, you might find an audience, but it may not be big enough that it's worth monetizing, right? Like like flying gliders in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We need to change these vibes up a little bit. Let's go, yeah, let's go with this, let's go with the LA synthwave here. I like the synthwave. Alright, it's just 5 miles to the turn point. Well above the cloud base again. Beautiful looking here, though. I'll say I like it. Archduke might land into a bush plane. Yeah, I don't blame you. Those rivers down there are looking pretty sweet, dude. Arch, do you have the Wilga? That's the best bush plane. If you don't, it's one of the Got Friends airplanes. Totally worth buying. Airport right down here. Monster NX Cub. Get yourself a copy of the Wilga. Get the Wilga. The Wilga is so fun. It's like the ugliest airplane. But it's good at what it does. You can really float that thing on in. Got the big old tall landing gear. Great sound in the cockpit. Really gives you like that sort of immersive feel. And it's got a big radial engine, big prop, and so you end up getting a lot of like, it wants to roll to the right all the time from like counter torque from the prop, right? So you gotta give it like some right aileron trim if you're cruising, depending on the power settings. But it's a cool airplane, I dig it. Fun to land, real fun, especially for the bush flying, really fun to land. And the, you know, did the outlandings and stuff with it. About to hit the turn point here, almost. And we just turn around. Here we go. Leo, see ya, brother. No worries. Glad you stopped by. Glad to see you. Hope you have a good weekend. All right, we just started the longest leg of this journey. Gotta climb up over this mountain, sort of the low mountains. Then we sort of get the high mountains, and then we get to the highest mountain. Got some nice looking clouds along the way. If you guys are just joining in, we're flying gliders, and we're in the country of Georgia. Not the state, but the country. An interesting part of the world in that I don't know anything about this area. Except for I learned what the name of this mountain chain is, the Caucasus Mountains. Separate Georgia from Russia, southern Russia. And we're doing this wonky task, into the mountains, out of the mountains, in and out, in and out, in and out. And now I'm on the longest leg here, to waypoint number 8, which is Mount Elbrus, which, as I understand, is the tallest mountain in Europe. 18,000 feet. So not only do we have a long ways to go here, 60 miles, but I need to climb. It's telling me 17,000 feet to be able to get there. So a lot of climbing on the task today, which is cool because I like climbing. Got a good day for it here, good weather. And I'm headed inland now. If you guys want to fly with us, come on in. Don't got to fly a glider, but flying gliders is cool. But come on in and fly whatever you want. It's fun to have powered airplanes flying alongside too. If you're new here, give me a follow. Check out the Discord, !Discord in the chat, or just check down low for the link below. Join us in the Discord. We share the flight assets, the task files, and the weather preset, and as well as information on how to join us in the sim and how we mod and set things up for epic glider flying here in the sim. pretty good dark clouds ahead of me here. Go hopefully find a climb there. Lift and sink there. It's a really beautiful scenery here in Georgia. A lot of green grass. Rivers and valleys and trees. Forested area. When we get up into the high mountains, you'll see there's big freaking glaciers. Big granite peaks up there. Pretty epic around here. Not super strong lift here. Take a couple of turns. Pretty big area of lift though, so I can get kind of a consistent climb out of it. I'll take that. Not very strong at all right there. $8,400 feet. I need to climb quite a bit here. This next mountain, this turn point, is 18,000 feet tall. And some 50 miles away. There's some stronger lift, 8 knots. Just follow the sounds of those beeps. A lot of climbing on this leg. Sergeant Tickle Fighting Arch Druid in here with me. Cool, tickle fight. Oh, set up the kiddo with her friend for a sleepover. It just kind of hit me right in the nostalgia feels. Thinking about, like, yeah, when you're kids, like, having a sleepover with your friends was always the best, wasn't it? Like, just hang out with your friend all night, stay up late playing video games, eating junk food or some shit. Kind of just hit me right in the nostalgia feels. This is not very strong lift. I kind of lost the strong stuff, so I'm inclined to kind of head on, find something stronger. 've got some dark looking clouds up ahead here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. So when the kids have sleepovers, then the adults can have also their version of a sleepover. (9,900 feet), heading up into the mountains here. Got some tall looking clouds ahead of me. We'll look for some stronger lift up at these guys. I think the gas spring on my chair might be kind of leaking because I swear I was higher, and then I realized I was sitting lower than when I started. Maybe after a couple hours it starts to sink in. I don't know. All right, we got some nice looking clouds here. So I'm gonna fly in that climb up in front of me. Cool river running up into the mountains here. Ooh, gnarly sink. Can I get gnarly lift on the other side of it? Oh, wow. You got sink over suck going on over there, huh? That sounds wonky. Shot right there. really good lifter on this cloud. Code Red checking in. It's going, dude. I'm on the we're on the long leg here up to the tall mountain. Thanks for coming back in, or back in the chat at least. I can show you where we're at here on the map. I'm kind of looking for some lift here. Hit 65 miles on this leg, and we need to get up high here. I'm at 9,500. Computer tells me I need at least 14,000 feet to be able to get to the turn point. I think I have a pretty generous cylinder around the turn point, so you don't have to quite be at 18,000 to touch it, but we'll definitely need to be quite a bit higher than what I am. Got a pretty favorable wind direction. Should be able to join back before the task is over. Yeah, well, I mean, if we're, yeah, maybe. I mean, we might be stuck in an area where it takes a really long time to climb up to here, so. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna head towards this, towards the ridge line here. So if you get a combination of ridge and thermal lift here. Nice looking ridges straight ahead. Cool looking bright green grassy cleared areas on the top of this ridge here. Otherwise really neat looking terrain here too. I like this area. I guess this area is kind of similar looking to the Alps, where you have really green mountains, and then, you know, as it gets taller, then you get the sort of granites there, which I guess makes sense. It's not too far from the Alps. A lot of really tall mountain ranges like this in the world tend to be really, you know, like desert, dry, no trees. So. Now we got ridges and clouds, and this might be that ridge lift cloud suck tug of war that Arch was talking about. There's some nice lift. $9,100 feet. Really nice lift here, right in front of this ridge and this cloud. Just work this as much as I can here. See if I can stay out in front of the cloud instead of disappearing into it. That was 13 and 14 knots of lift. That's great right there. $18 knots. Holy smokes. That's freaking massive. Or somebody flying near me in a discus. That was showing 19 knots. 10,000 feet. Here comes Sickle Fight underneath me. $10,600 feet here. So 11 knots out in front of this cloud. Small area of that lift though, so I kind of got to turn tightly in it. But that's okay. Kind of be a little more aggressive here. $11,600. Yeah, Tickle Fight. Yeah, you found the same 19 knots that I did then. Only for like a second. Now I'm in 0. Uh-oh, Tearless Broom, I see, looks like he's down in the canyon now. That looks like a rough spot in there. almost to 12,000. Which is pretty good. Oh, he switched to the bush plane. He couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. He's like, look at those rivers down there. I've been spending all my time not soaring. Anytime I'm not soaring in the sim has been spent in the helicopter. Just trying to practice, you know. Oh, you got a lake over there, huh, Tickle? Oh, the cheerleaders are over there. Smoke by the river, have a beer. The cheerleaders are there. You got the barbecue set up? Throw some dogs out there. Epic looking scenery here. Did I pretty much top that lift out or not? 12,600 feet. Yeah, I think so. Let's go ahead and move on. Still have 41 miles to go. Cheerleaders are playing volleyball. Well, you know, I gotta say, I have enjoyed watching women's beach volleyball, of course. But, I mean, of course, attractive women in bikinis jumping around and stuff. But they're so fucking good at it. Like, it is insane to me the level of skill that they have with the frickin'. And I've tried to play volleyball a few times and like hit the thing. I can't. It like, no, it doesn't. Like, they're like, I can't hit the ball. Like, whatever, for anything. But the kind of things they're able to do and like the kind of volleys that they get into, it's like so competitive. It's nuts. It's like I'm so impressed with that level of skill that they have. Really, really impressive. And it makes it a freaking fun sport to watch. Like, really exciting. Like, that's good sport, you know? I mean, they definitely don't need to be dressed in skinny bikinis. I'm not complaining about that. And probably that's what caught my attention to start watching it in the first place. Of course. But, yeah. It's really competitive, and it's just like, they're so good. The skill level is so high that it's really exciting to watch. Rebellion, I just saw you. Cool, man. I am at 13,400 feet. Making good progress on the way to Mount Elbrus. Or if there's an R in Elbrus. Elbrus, I think. Yeah, and there's 10 knots of lift. Still good lift out here. 13,700 feet. Yeah, definitely want to do a lot more flying in this area in various types of aircrafts. Honestly, like, awesome area to fly in the glider. Awesome area for the bush plane, right? The rivers down there and stuff. But it would also be awesome in the freaking fighter jet. There's like some big canyons, I think, just blasting through these canyons would be awesome. So kind of something for everybody here in the Caucasus Mountains. You grabbed the Bush Turbo prop. Cool. Still got a nice lift here, 14,200 feet. So 38 miles to the mountain here, and I'll need lots of altitude to get up there. This lift seems to have gotten quite a bit lighter here. I'll just finish this 360 and then push on. A little stronger there. Just tighten up my circles. Oh yeah, here we go. We still got some pretty strong lift. Yeah, it's a pretty small area. There's Red Bull in the PC-6. $15,000 feet. This lift is still pretty decent. I'm gonna keep turning in it. Starting to lose it there. Alright, so now I think I'll finish this 360 and then press on. Alright, I gotta take a piss again. Still with the runny nose stuff. Give me a minute, be back. Alright. Alright. Red Bull just circling my paused airplane. So one thing I'm not sure about towing, Code Red. I don't think, I mean, I kind of assume there is not a, you know, in real life in a tow plane, you'll have a rear view mirror. So that the tow pilot can see, you know, how the glider's doing back there. So in the sim, if we don't have a rear view mirror, then I mean, I guess you could kind of do, you could do this, but you know, get the external cam, but yeah, without a rear view mirror, I kind of feel like what's the point? Like, you can't see what's going on back there. You can't really know how the glider's doing. And also, if you're watching the stream, you might want to, like, I don't know, not watch the stream because the yeah, but you'd have to be looking backwards. Yeah, if you're in a third person view like this, so if you have the rear view, like, I mean, even if you're zoomed all the way out, you can't really see what's going on back there. I don't know. Maybe it'd be awesome. I haven't tried it. I know other guys are doing it. Oh, you know what? I actually just saw something. You can totally fake a rear view mirror. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can fake a rear view mirror. I'm pretty sure you can add a render window using the multi-view settings that you normally would use for multiple monitors, and you just set it to like be a rear view, and then it it's a window, so you can put it anywhere. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we can do it. Pretty sure there is a way. I can actually just show you right now. You go to general options, experimental. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do this because this might. But you go experimental, add a render window, and you can set the lateral. You can set these things. I'm not gonna do this because I'm afraid it might screw up my current situation. But yeah, you just make a render window, and then it's literally just a window, just like this instrument that I have, and you can resize it and just like position it wherever, and it'll show you. So it'll literally be like a rear view mirror, or effectively be like a rear view mirror. It's kind of disappointing. I can't see this peak standing out here. I think I can sort of see it. But I'm pretty sure this is a massive mountain that really stands out amongst everything around it here, so. Oh, you just set it up. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, okay, so we can totally do a rear view mirror, no problem. That's awesome. So there's some interesting dynamics that happen. You know, you might think that when you're towing, you might think that, like, you know, the powered airplane has all the control because you've got the motor, right? Well, it's sort of true, but also not. Like, so I'm interested to see how well the sim recreates those dynamics. Because, like, if the glider, you know, the rope is connected to the tow plane's tail, right? So if the glider is high on the tow plane, if left hand is the tow plane, and right hand is the glider. If the gliders are high, he's literally pulling the tail of the tow plane up, which means the glider is sort of putting the tow plane in a dive, and vice versa. The mountain is ahead of Sergeant Tickle Fight, and it is huge. It's obscured by clouds for me right now, so I'm sure I'll get a view of it pretty soon. So towing is kind of like a little bit like formation flying, in that, you know, so the glider can do harm to the tow pilot, right? So if the tow plane is high and the glider is really low, the glider is going to be pulling the tow plane's tail down, which will increase the tow plane's angle of attack. You could actually make the tow plane stall. Like an extended tail, kind of. Yeah, I think you could think about it like that. Of course, the tow pilot will have a release cable. So if he got out of whack, he could release. You know, he could cut the glider loose, which they normally don't like to do. They call that giving you the rope. They normally don't like to do that because now the rope is attached to the glider, and basically then the glider needs to release it. So now the rope is lost, right, wherever the rope falls. So I think you generally don't want to lose your ropes. Well, they cost money. But usually what happens, you will have weak links. And so usually what happens is the weak link will break before you really get all too out of whack. Excuse the sniffles, guys, if you're just joining. My allergies, usually I just have problems with allergies in the mornings. And it goes away after I have my coffee or whatever. Today, for some reason, it's just coming out of my face. Very obnoxious. Hopefully it's not too obnoxious to you guys. I'm trying to mute the mic when I blow my nose and stuff. If you guys are just joining in, we are flying here in Georgia. Not that Georgia. We're in the other Georgia. The country Georgia. And we're doing a pretty crazy task. You can see as well backwards as you can forwards. That sounds cool, man. Yeah, okay, now that's going to be a lot of fun to try towing like that, yeah. So here's the that's not a very good view of it. Task view. Task view, here we go. Let's take a look. So we're in this part of the world. We were in the Caucasus Mountains. It's a mountain chain that runs from the Black Sea to the Caspian Sea, separating Georgia from southern Russia here. Zigzagging in and out of the mountains. And right now I'm on this long leg here to waypoint 8, which is Mount Elbrus. And this is, as I understand, the tallest mountain in Europe at 18,000 feet. So all these peaks are pretty high here, but this thing really, it towers over it. It's kind of obscured by clouds right now. We're flying over there, going to, we're going to get there. I have 22.9 miles to get there. Computer tells me minus 7,000 feet to get up there, so I definitely need to climb. I'm at 14,900. We've got some nice looking clouds up ahead, and we've got some wind, so we should have ridge lift, so we'll have... I don't think we'll have a problem getting up there. And then, on the task, once we hit that, then we're going to zigzag here. Once you're at 18,000 feet, you got all that altitude, you can just glide for forever. So instead of just going a long, boring straight line, we're going to zigzag our way across the mountains back down. It's all downhill from here, from waypoint 8. So this will make it sort of like a giant slalom course in the mountains. Zigzag back and forth, but hit all those points. Something a little more interesting, a little more fun doing than just flying straight down from such a high altitude. Ooh, there's some gnarly sink there. A pretty nice looking cloud right in front of me. Maybe some more lift. Hope your guys' weekend is going good. We have a good, having a good Saturday. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a bike race this morning. It's kind of a weird, kind of like not a real race, but sort of I mean, it's like a practice, like a for fun kind of race event. I mean, all of them are for fun, amateur racing, but not a sanctioned race, and not very well attended. But I did win. Bike race riding up the mountain here, up to Crystal Lake, our local spot. One of our local great mountain roads that we have here in SoCal. So I won a bike race this morning. Got up early, went and did that. And I don't know, maybe I inhaled something on the frickin' mountain that's making my... just allergies going crazy today. Very frustrated. So sorry for that, guys. Oh, jeez, Pete. I just noticed. I just noticed this little picture of the Constitution here in this livery in the cockpit. We the people. That's the name of the livery. Coming right up on this nice cloud here. Tickle Fight is ahead of me here. He's at almost 16. Oh, just past 16,000. I'm at 13,800. A nice looking cloud here. And let's see if we can get a climb here. Luckily, my mic has a very nice, very convenient mute function. You just tap the top of it. And the RGB on this is actually kind of useful because when the RGB is on, the mic is on. So it's a very obvious sign that you got a hot mic. Nice lift right here, 14,100 feet. Pretty gnarly scenery up here. The code red just buzzed me. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there's a big bitch mountain right there. This lift has gotten quite a bit lighter here. Let's see if we get a little bit better if I get closer into the cloud. Up to 15,000. Tickle Flight's doing great over there at 17. Oh yeah, much nicer here. There we go. 6 knots. I'll circle in this a bit. 15,500 feet. Doing pretty darn good. Not the strongest lift I've seen today, but I'm gonna work it. Get what I can here. Unless I see something that looks like better. And maybe some clouds there along the way. Well, that was weird. Only 14 miles to the big mountain here. $16,000 feet. Doing good here. Doing good. And then I lost the lift there. I flew downwind of it. $16,500 feet here. Doing pretty darn good. Up on 17,000 feet. Oh, nope, not yet. I thought I saw it change. There we go, 17,000 feet. I think I see the top of the mountain sticking out of the cloud now, but it's covered in snow, and so it just looks like more cloud. But now I'm thinking that's the top of the mountain. Let's go ahead and move on that way. 17,000 feet. I'll still need to climb quite a bit to get over the top of it. At least another 1,000 feet by the time by the time I get there, probably a couple thousand feet. But there's clouds along the way, and there should be some good ridge lift. Tickle fights over there. I think there's kind of like a double peak kind of thing going on too. nice lift along the way here. That's pretty good. Get you guys on where I'm at on the task. Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. On our way here. What's up, Clock Stopper? The flight's going well, man. It's not super fast, but really enjoying the exploring the scenery here. Our buddy Arch Druid, he gave up on the glider. Had to go get the bush plane out because there's some epic like rivers and like sandbars, like epic looking bush plane flying in this area. I don't know if you've ever been to this part of the world, either real life or in sim, but yeah, this mountain range, or at least this part of it where we're at, has been offering some very interesting sights and scenery and locations indeed. And now I'm headed for this big bitch of a mountain. Mount Elbrus, which is the tallest mountain in Europe, as I understand. 18,000 feet. Thanks for stopping by, Clock Stopper. Hope your weekend is smashing so far. Pedo Heat, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Having a great fight here in the Caucasus Mountains in Georgia, Pedo Heat. The country of Georgia, not the state. Which should be pretty obvious that this is not. If you know anything about Georgia in the U.S., you know it does not. They don't have mountains this big. They got mountains there, but not like this. I am at 16,700, and the rebellion landed on the mountains. Nice, dude. It's gonna be a while before I can get up there, but I'd like to see it. It looks like it's got... Oh, yeah, it's just like an unfortunate patch of bad... Like, look at this bad detail here. Otherwise, it's super cool looking. Oh, you thought we were in Savannah, huh? Well, maybe when we get down to the shoreline, right? Isn't Savannah on the coast? But yeah, super epic up here. But we're exploring up here at Pete and like finding like there's so many like really cool rivers with sandbars and things for bush flying, and like deep canyons like this that would be awesome for like fighter jet runs. It's like there's a lot of opportunity for cool flying in this area. And I mean, as far as I know, I haven't seen anybody in the sim, you know, flying in this area or talking about this area. And then I kind of, you know, just think about like, you know, we've got the entire fucking planet to explore like this. So, yeah, we're gonna keep doing glider flights in just totally different parts of the world. Nice and slow. Yeah, we've been flying pretty slow, pretty conservative. Man, yeah, look at this thing. I'm at freaking almost 17,000 feet. And yeah, this thing's towering. But, looks new for Clock Stopper. Yeah, yeah. We had a lot of fun in Pedo Heat's stream last night. We got the hype train going in there. People were flying all kinds of everything. Pedo Heat's got the VR streaming setup going. From what I understand, right, Pete, you've been working on the streaming experience of that. And from what I can tell, he got it down pretty good, man. Like it was pretty sweet. It was working pretty good for the viewers. So it was fun to interact with. I would like to experience VR for myself. I feel like that's gotta be the business, right? Gotta be the awesome way really to experience the sim. But kind of like I don't feel like it's kind of a whole thing to set up and mess with, and so it's been an adventure. Yeah, cool, man. And then you mentioned like the sweaty face thing going on from having it on your head for so long, and it's like, yeah, we're doing like a lot of glider flying. We're in like multiple hours flying, and it's kind of hard to take breaks, you know. Well, that's not true. I mean, I get up and piss a lot, but. All right, now. Look, I got like cloud and like low resolution snow scenery that are just blending in. Look at this view, looking down here. Holy smokes. Get your freaking snowboards out, dudes. Gonna run the AC. You replace the gasket with a cloth, yeah. Are you a some people sweat a lot more than other people, like in general. So I'm wondering, because I don't actually. I'm kind of like on the low end of the sweat scale. I tend to not sweat very much at all. So I'm curious if you're a generally more sweaty type person, so it's worse for you, or maybe it would be not as bad for me because I sweat relatively less. So. You sweat more than most, right? Like, so, I'm a road cyclist, Pete, if that wasn't obvious from my avatar pics and stuff. And I ride with guys, and like, some guys, like, literally, like, it's not even that hot out. And like, we come to a rest stop or whatever, and they literally, like, look down, and they just squeeze their helmet like this. They just press on their helmet, and just sweat just pours out of it. And like, I've never, even on the hottest days, you know, sweat that much, so. Yeah, you got the second PC going, which I'm also kind of curious about, like what the necessity for that is. I mean, don't worry about trying to explain it too much in the chat or whatever. But like, what you were describing to me, I couldn't see really any advantage, because you're sending the video to another PC, that PC is uploading it to the internet, but then like your main gaming rig is still having to encode the video. So as far as computer hardware goes, like your main gaming rig still has to encode the yeah, for performance reasons. I'm kind of struggling to see how you get a performance advantage from that, because your main PC still has to encode the video. I used to play drums for. Oh, really? Dude, I love the drums. I mean, I don't play the drums, but I absolutely love drummers. I love watching people play the drums. And I don't love all this sync I'm in here. Holy crap. Oh my god. The encoding is done by the streaming PC, but like, not if you have. Don't worry about trying to yeah. Like, oh my god, I'm getting absolutely drilled here. But if you have to send the video over your network, from your gaming PC to the streaming PC, the gaming PC still has to encode that video, right? I must be missing something. I mean, it doesn't do the sending the data over the internet part, but you still have to encode the video on the gaming PC. I just lost like 1,000 feet. The gaming PC set generates a video signal, right? But you're sending that video signal over the network, your local network, right? Which means it has to be encoded. And the only way you can send a video signal without encoding it is with a cable, like an HDMI cable. And even then it gets encoded, but it's a... I mean, the compression takes a lot of computing power. But clearly you've done a lot of research in setting up and making that stuff work, so I'm not arguing with you, I'm trying to understand is the only thing. And I'm also trying to climb up here. There we go. Now I'm with the lift. This cloud is like dissipating. The lift is kind of patchy. It's there and it's gone. Almost to 17,000. Somebody just blasted underneath me. What's up, whoever that is? Red Bull's still up on the mountain, so it's not him. Oh, it's tearless. Yeah. So, what CPU do you have in your main PC? I was running the, I got a new AMD build, the new AMD Zen 4 build platform. And so I was running the Ryzen 5 7600, just because I got the budget CPU and I was into it, which for most gaming applications is totally fine. And from what few benchmarks I could find was fine for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it was, but when streaming at the same time there was a noticeable performance hit because of the extra load that the encoding and streaming puts on the CPU. So we upgraded to the 7950X, basically the highest end piece, the highest end CPU you can get, and yeah, it's great. So basically, I just got a better CPU, i9 13900. Okay. Yeah, 13900K. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, so I'm running the AMD, the 7950X, which, yeah, maybe it's just better suited for sort of gaming and encoding at the same time. 17,200 feet. I want to get up over the top of this freaking mountain. Kind of working the bridge lift coming up here. I have kind of thought about running like a second PC for doing the streaming, a dual setup, but it would be that would be a fine excuse to build another computer, and I like building computers, so any reason I have to build a computer, I'm down for. generally. $17,300 feet. Boy, it's weird here. There's lift, sink, lift, sink. But I'm still kind of managing to work my way up. Tickle Fight's struggling to get up there, yeah. It's tricky, Tickle Fighter. I think the snow kind of does some weird things to the lift here. On the mountain, your altimeter says 18.4. Got it. Yeah, 17.5. Yeah, you look like you're at least 1,000 feet above me. Ah, Pedo Heat. Yeah. So it's funny is like, that's kind of been like my screen name, designed by Dave, since the college days. When, you know what it was like it was web design, and like the very first website I made was designbydave.net. Some jackass has designbydave.com. It's always had it. So I like, I've always had Design by Dave as my screen name and email and username and stuff. But I don't do web design or graphic design. I was just fucking around with web stuff, building websites back in college. But the name still applies because now I'm a mechanical engineer, CAD designer. Mechanical engineer, CAD designer. So I still design lots of stuff, just different types of designing. So it still works. No, I better not be a graphic designer. Considering the terrible graphic design from all the visual elements on the screen that you see there. Clearly, not a very good graphic designer. You always had replacement parts, exactly, yeah. Especially if they have 3D printers. I love the drums though, and that's cool to hear that you were a drummer, professional drummer. Did you say? But I'm always drawn to drums, the drum part of the sound of the music, and watching drummers play. And you know, I don't know anything about really playing any musical instrument or the drums, but I can name some of my favorite drummers, you know. Yeah, before 3D printing, so we had a machine shop. Yep, gotcha. That's not showing your age, Speedo. You're only a few years older than me. And yeah, I worked out of a machine shop well before I had a 3D printer. And yeah, we machine parts, so. Oh, that'd be cool. I actually just started following somebody who streams drumming. He's like a pretty popular streamer. popular enough to be a partner streamer. But yeah, it was cool to watch him. And with the electronic kit, sounds like you could do some really neat things with streaming. And with the electronic kit, you don't really have to like totally annoy your neighbors and stuff with it too, right? Tickle fight found lifting and ain't messing around. I'm still having a rough time here. Ah, second channel for drums. That'd be awesome, man. Just put it all on the same channel. Like, I'm gonna watch you, I'm gonna hang out on your stream playing the drums or flying. You can be the drumming slash flying guy. Yeah, you can rock out at 3 a.m. They do sound kind of ridiculous, like if you just like in real life, they just sound like you're just smacking on Tupperware or some shit. Like a buddy of mine is a musician, and I was living with him for a while, and I've actually played some of his music on the stream here. I will occasionally play his music, and and he's got like the electronic kit and guitars and stuff. And I come home one day, and I just hear this like random like plastic slapping sound. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck is Dan doing in here? Like, is he like, what is he like? Just like slapping plastic? And then I'm like, oh, he's on the electronic kit. And I told him, I'm like, man, you're a terrible drummer, dude. It sounded like you're fucking smacking plastic in here. 17,900. I'm slowly scratching my way up this mountain here. I'm gonna try to get in a little bit closer. There's a really steep looking face here. But there's a massive sink. Oh my shit. I think I could tag the turn point without actually getting over the top of it, but I do want to get over the top of it, because that would be cool. See Tearless Boom and Red Bull up here. Damn, you guys, get your snowboards out. There we go, nice lift here. 17,500. Nice ridge lift coming up this face. Look at this view over the backside. It just drops off back here. Holy smokes. Whoa, look at that. Parallel 42 with the soundboard mod. Uh-oh, are you stuck? You can't power up the hill there, Arch? Look at this face. Hopefully I don't clip my wingtip there. Way too slow. Way too slow. Hopefully no FAA in Georgia. I am 100% confident there's no FAA in Georgia. There might be a GAA. No. Pete. Oh, wait, is that Best Glide? Actually, yes. Is that Best Glide speed? I think it is. Let's look at the Got Friends documentation. Yeah, best glide speed is going to be somewhere around there. There's 18,000 feet. But we rarely fly best glide speed, Pete. We're almost always flying faster than best glide speed. Oh, Tickle Fight's looking great up there. There we go. Now I'm connecting with it. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting up over it. 18,400. Turboprop gang up there. I don't need no frickin' turbo. There we go. Now we're over the top of it. Yeah, buddy. 19 knots. Is that bugged because Tickle Fight's flying over the top of me? Yes, it is. Are you flying over me, Tickle Fight? They're flying nearby. Well, they still didn't fix that bug. That's frustrating. Look at these two guys here. I'm gonna go give these guys a little how you doing. Whoa, that is a sight. Look at that. Holy smokes. Woo-hoo-hoo. We got it. Got the turn point. What a cool freaking mountain. Epic up here. What a spot where you guys parked. Talk about top of the world, huh? Man, look at this. Get your snowboards. I want to just dive along there, but that's not where we're going. Yeah, how sick. Code Red with the loop at redemption. I think that's a worthwhile time to loop it. Good on ya. Celebratory, a little bit of aerobatics. Head away from there. And now we got the zigzag course on the way down the hill. Bang, 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 bang. Getting a little creative with these with the final glide here, instead of just diving down. So this could get a little technical. Have like crosswind and tailwind or crosswind headwind as we zigzag our way down from here. How does Microsoft Flight Simulator do with the whole glider experience? It depends on who you ask, Pete. There's kind of there are some technical details that are not right. Mainly to do with thermals, and just in general how lift works in the sim. That are somewhere between not right and really kind of wonky. However, I will describe I would describe the experience as maybe not very realistic, but highly authentic. I don't know if you can get the difference between the two words I use there. You know, a lot of the details aren't quite right in the way thermals work, and the way some ridge lift works. But the overall experience, the strategy, how you plan a flight, how you look for where you look for lift, you know, getting like using the flight computer for navigating, climbing and lift, the decision making, and all the feels, all the emotion that comes from glider flying, cross country flying, racing, is absolutely spot on. It is like it feels. Despite the technical flaws, the overall experience is highly authentic, and to me, I'm just continually super impressed with it. The technical details are not game breaking at all, and in fact, a lot of them you can work around by just. So, for example, we can regularly, in this weather today, I've been doing it all day. We can regularly climb in thermals up above the tops of up above the cloud base, up above the base of the clouds, which doesn't make any sense because the clouds, the lift should stop at the base of the clouds. Now, it's a little bit different because we have ridge lift where yes, you could get ridge lift, but typically that means the cloud base would rise also. So you shouldn't be able to climb above the tops of the clouds. And but you know, if you don't like that, you just stop climbing at the bottom of the clouds. You know, you can totally do that. Yeah. Okay. So controlling it feels different, right? So yeah. When it comes to flight dynamics, flight model, and how it feels to fly the airplane. Let me hit this turn point here. So that I can't really comment on because I've never flown the glider in real life. I used to fly hang gliders, right? Not sailplanes, not big gliders. So I don't know, but that's the worst when you know you gotta sneeze and then it's a false sneeze. So when it comes to like flight dynamics and how aircraft control and how they feel, there's nothing you can do in a simulator to make it really feel like real life. Thank you. for two, I mean, one, you don't have force feedback on the controls. And they do make flight sim controls that have force feedback. How good those are, you know, I don't know. But you also don't get the motion of the airplane. You don't get that other type of force feedback, which is, you know, the G loading from if I pull the stick up, you know. So the actual motion. So without those two things, so without those two things, those are very important to how your senses, you know, how you interpret things, how your senses interpret things. I feel like it's probably possible to build a flight model of an airplane that flies exactly the same in the simulator as it does in real life. But then you go fly in the simulator and everyone will say, oh, this doesn't feel right. So I feel like there's probably a balance between realistic and making it feel realistic. You have to like trick yourself to making it feel right. Does that make sense? Also, I don't trust anybody who tells me, I don't care how many hours you have flying a Cessna in real life, you're going to tell me how it feels like it flies in the simulator. Pilots don't understand shit about how aircraft fly, about flight dynamics and flight controls, right? The only person that I would listen to with that would be a test pilot. would be someone who's a factory test pilot or a developmental test pilot, because they understand, because they're doing things like measuring roll rates and actually comparing and writing down and doing the actual math and science and data on control dynamics and control systems in the aircraft. So just because you're a pilot, that doesn't mean you understand how the airplane feels to fly and how it should fly in a simulator versus in real life. So I'm not going to believe anybody who tells me X-Plane is more realistic than Microsoft Flight Simulator, unless they're a test pilot that has or a simulator development test pilot that actually does that kind of stuff. These glaciers are legendary. I'm already out of the glaciers. I'm you guys are back there and enjoying yourself. I'm like racing down the mountain. I'm like, let's get away from this scenery. Man, we're gonna have to spend a lot of time flying up here, huh, guys? Oh, that was an awesome view for that flyby. Thank you, Red Bull. Does that make sense, Pete? Navigate around these clouds. And it's not just forces, it's how unreliable human beings are. And what I mean by that is how our senses are always fucking with us. Right? Like you can't, like eyewitness testimony is like the worst. It's like the worst kind of testimony. It's like the worst kind of evidence, because people forget details. Like you can forget the color of the car, the size of something, and our senses are constantly messing with us. And when it comes to things like confirmation bias is so much more powerful than what our senses are seeing or something, and so to be able to evaluate, how an aircraft flies, controls in an objective matter is very, very difficult. So I do have experience with this, because I was a factory test pilot, not for very long, for like a couple years for a hang glider manufacturer. So I did production factory test flying, and it is a different situation from just flying. And it's even harder with a soaring aircraft, because your perception of how a soaring aircraft flies has so much to do with the weather. You can have the shittiest flying glider ever on an epic soaring day like we have out here today, and you'll be like, oh man, what a great glider, I absolutely loved it. But then you take it out on every other average day, and it's terrible. Exactly, Rebellion. Yeah. So he's flying a. Hey, what's up, Rich? How are you doing, man? Over on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Code Red. So, he's flying a 304 in real life, but in the sim he flies a 208 because it feels more like how the 340 flies. So it could be that 340 flies the exact same in the sim and in real life. But because you don't have the force feedback, because you don't have the spatial awareness, because you don't have the forces in your seat, it's gonna feel different. The key word there is that word feel, right? And your feelings are subjective. Your feelings are never objective, right? Feelings are subjective. It feels different. That doesn't mean that it is different, right? It's important to be able to distinguish feelings from objective data. And the computer could be spitting out the data saying it's flying exactly like the real airplane, right? But it could feel totally different. Because your senses fuck with you, right? Your senses just our brains are totally messed up, right? Our brains are very imperfect computers. It was a cool job for a little while, Pete. For a little while, it was a very cool job. And then it became not a cool job. And then they went out of business and fired everybody, so... Right. 6 miles here to a turn point. Look at this sort of ominous looking terrain over here. Little inverted flying. How you doing? Good to see you there, sir. Alright, 5 miles to this turn point. I gotta kind of sneak underneath these clouds here. And these, the scenery's looking pretty cool, pretty detailed underneath here. There's actually a little village down there off on my left. I haven't seen any kind of signs of civilization up here. I'm gonna have to dive under these clouds. Cloud stuff under here. What's there, Arch? Cheerleaders? Bikini cheerleader team? Do they need someone to put sunscreen on them? Rub lotion on their backs? Wow, you're the man for the job, I'm pretty sure, right? Alright, look at that. Dive under that cloud, and then we'll kind of climb up here and hit this turn point, and then we're going to make a right turn, and we're going to head on back down. Ooh, it's bumpy here. Ooh. Good turn point. There we go. There are Georgian cheerleaders after all. I'm sure, man. Anywhere in the world that needs cheering. Ooh, I'm on the lee side of this ridge. And now, I gotta slow down here. I'm gonna need some lift to get to this next turn point. 26 miles, tell me minus 2,800 feet. There's some lift. And I got a headwind to get here, so this could be a tricky spot. don't want to work light lift here, so I'm going to drift downwind. Kind of S-turn in this lift. Some nice looking clouds on the course line though, so. Right directly into a headwind here to get to this turn point. Oh man. Oh, the allergies are still going. So I'll probably have to get underneath this cloud up on the upwind side of it and then climb. Altitude here. Well, these mountains are pretty epic. Cool to see the PC-6 here off on my right. It's kind of an awkward looking airplane, but probably good at what it does, I'm sure. It's definitely got the performance up at these altitudes. Coming up on these clouds here pretty soon. Take a look at where we're at. Yeah, we got a tough leg here, and then it should be kind of more straightforward. Got a nice buoyant air around here though. probably hard to stay right with me here, Red Bull, because I keep changing my airspeed, you know, as I'm trying to fly on the netto variometer. So when it's beeping, I'm slowing down. And I'm probably at times flying slower than you can. Yeah, you look like you got the flaps down. You're like mushing. Like, no. That's a nice lift. Yeah, right at stall speed, yeah. I'm gonna kind of just skim under these clouds here. All right, what's up, Tickle Fight? Welcome back. Kids are fed. Oh, yeah, some strong clouds stuck under here. I'm gonna need to be fed myself here pretty soon. Fortunately, should be nearing the end of this task. I say should be, but I still gotta climb to get to this next turn point here, which easier said than done. Nice cloud stuck underneath that cloud. Headwind leg here. Let's pick a turn. I think this is not going to be strong enough to spend time turning in. Yeah, no worries, Tickle. Cool river down below, and there's like there's buildings and homes and stuff running up this river valley. I haven't seen like any populated area here. Kids are entertained for now, but need help with bedtime. Yeah. All right, 15 miles, and I got some nice clouds up ahead here, so we'll just press on over this valley. Look at this cool river valley down here. Yeah, I think you could just spend hours and hours and hours flying a bush plane around here and exploring these river valleys. And yeah, there's some villages, some homes. Been here, people live here, a little town, little village. I'm flying faster now, Code Red. You might be able to hang with me now. Now I got 20 knot headwind. Holy smokes, that's not going to be great. Ooh, and massive 20 knot headwind, 22 knot headwind, and massive sink right here. Yikes. These clouds best be working. Holy ugliness. Yeah, there's just a few spots where there's like some low resolution scenery right, Tickle? But otherwise, yeah, really, really liking this area. Lots more to see, lots more to do up here, for sure. Yeah, I think the turboprop bush plane is the appropriate one. Or maybe you start down at sea level, like where we took off from, and you take the Wilgies out. And I know there's at least a couple of airports kind of up in the higher elevation up here. So you fly the Wilgies up to there, and then you swap for the Pilatus Porters over there. I'm very impressed with this area. I'm liking it. And that makes me want to just continue exploring the world more in the sim, you know? I want to go check out places that, like, nobody's doing any flying in, like Mongolia. When was the last time you saw somebody flying in the sim in Mongolia? I know they got mountains and shit in Mongolia. Or, like, Afghanistan. Yeah, the spectacular mountains in Afghanistan. And Iran. Afghanistan. Yeah. A lot to see. Alright, 10 miles to the turn point here. I need to climb to get to it. Darker clouds on my right. Let's head over there. See if I can get some clouds stuck to bring me up here. Yeah, look at this shot right here, man. Ah, screenshot button. Oh no. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh. Are you guys still there? Saudi Arabia, the resolution's not very good. Uh-oh. F in chat. Oh, F in chat. F in chat. They crashed. Alright, I'm gonna finish that flight. I'll just slew to where I was. I can see where I was in a little nav map. Oh, thank you, Easy. I tried to take a screenshot. Steam, you're supposed to be able to press F12, shortcut key for a screenshot in Steam. And something that's been like randomly not working. And so I tried to do, you know, the Windows Shift S, which works. But I like accidentally like clicked off the screen while I was doing it or something, and it like yeah. It crashed. All right, let me go take a piss. Let me go make a piss while that's loading up. I'll just slew to where I was. We'll finish that one off. And yeah, you pause there. Okay, Code Red. I'll finish this flight off, and I'll be back. All right. All right, let's load it back up here. Lips are all chapped. Load the task. Load the weather. It's already there. It doesn't matter. And I was 3.5 hours. It was probably about 4 o'clock. So I was like 3.5 hours into the task. So it's probably about it. All right. Planet Neutral showed up in the Discord. Hey, Planet Neutral, if you're watching, that's cool. Oh, cool. Very cool. All right, let's yeah, Jack Bilbo's got his name on there. That's cool. Nice job, Captain Jack Bilbo. Kill that and that. And, oh, that didn't close. There we go. All right, I'll tow up here and, whoops. Imperial. All right. We'll try the native towing feature now instead of the Oh, I'm towing up behind an airplane. Whoops. Forgot to set it to forgot to set it to a winch tow. Alright, well, I'll try this for a little bit. Oh, I'm also in awkwardly large video mode here. I just wanted to make sure you guys saw me sneezing as clearly as possible. Alright. I'm just gonna slew to cross the start line. Yeah, I got a code red. Yeah, but I'm gonna slew and make sure I make sure I fly across the start line here so that my task starts. But then I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But oh, excuse me. Should have muted it for that. All right. Now, are you still paused over there, Code Red? Ultimate God mode. The straight line distance is not that far because we've just been zigzagging in and out of the mountains. What altitude was I at? I don't remember. I was at like 10,000 feet or something. Yeah, you're over there. Cool. I see Tearless and Tickle Fight and Leo. Do a little tour of the mountains here. Back that ass up. Right about there. Alright, good enough. Which waypoint was I at? Oh, it doesn't show me on here now. What the hell? Waypoint 12, though. I know it was 12. There we go. Okay. Good enough. I was around 11K. Yeah, checking out this lake and river here. Cool, tickle fight? Yeah, I was a little bit higher. That's alright. Well, at this point, who cares, right? We're just kind of... The clouds are totally... I was climbing in the clouds, and they're totally different, so... Alright. Alright. I'm also bummed that I missed that screenshot. That was a cool moment. I gotta figure out why my Steam screenshot button, F12, it's supposed to take a screenshot. Thanks, Steam. Oh, so, yeah. And now the slewing messes up with the auto McCready. It's telling me speed to fly 188. That's pretty fast, McCready. Auto McCready. A little bit past VNE there. So much bush, this must be the 60s. Damn. I remember seeing somebody posted like there was like every Playboy like Playmate centerfold or some shit or whatever from like the first one ever to like I don't know whatever, this was like 10 years ago maybe, and like so like the lack of bush was like a pretty recent thing. Like it would like only in the last few years actually, like well at the time of the last few years, right? But that was a few years ago. Ignore that. It's .6 miles here to the turn point, and we'll got a lot of headwind here. .5 miles here. Wow, that is violent. Yeah, I saw that lake earlier, tickle fight, before the crashing incident. Good camping and fishing out here. I bet. Whoa. Gnarly turbulence out here. But also a lot of lift. Oh, you haven't, do you have air damage realism turned on, Red Bull? I turned that shit off. These mountaintops are so green over here. So, like, super vibrant, bright green. It's cool looking. Tier list found his future homestead. Do you think so? Well, I'll be getting over that way shortly. Almost to the turn point here. It's a slow drag into this headwind. Oh yeah, you turned it off. That's why. Oh yeah. It's like you would have broken it by now. It's pretty easy to snap the wings off a glider if you have the damage on. Go VNE and then pull up hard and then like whoop, they just snap right off. Oh, it said waypoint. Oh, that's interesting. It said waypoint 12 not task, which is actually great because it's like it's not in the task order. So, I mean, I don't really care because I'm not really trying to fly the task in the order right now, right? But so it said not task. That's cool. Cool that it recognized that. Alright, now it's showing me task finished altitude 5,100 feet, so I can probably boogie here for the rest of this. Cool scene here. I wish I could get a screenshot of that without it breaking. Cool colors here with the blue glider and the like orange airplane and the green grass. Uniform Golf Sierra Bravo. Is that final? It sounds like it. No. Final is Uniform Golf Zulu Uniform. I don't know why I don't show up on little... Oh, you know why? Because I disconnected from the sim when the sim crashed. There I am. Yeah, uniform, Golf Zulu uniform is the final. So I got a question for you guys. When does a lake become, or sorry, when does a river become a lake? Like, so, you guys consider that down there? Was that what you're talking about, Tickle? Was that the lake you were talking about? So is that a lake or is that a river? I guess it's kind of both, isn't it? It's definitely a river over here, right? This river has more bars than North Beach in SF. Tickle fight. I'm gonna call you Sergeant Analogy Master. Whoa! Holy smokes! It is nasty in this cloud. Smacked. Smacked. Wow. Look at the airplane. Oh my god, this poor airplane. Look at this thing. What is happening? Break the wings off this airplane. No, the glider is having a lot of fun. But I also don't think I was losing altitude there. Stealth flutter mod, yeah. PC6 is over here trying to touch wingtips. Were you seeing that turbulence on your end, Code Red? Were you seeing my airplane doing that? That is? They don't want us to have fun. You know, we're gonna have fun regardless of what they want. I'm gonna have fun. I'm not gonna let them ruin my fun. You're seeing that a little bit. Interesting. Were you also experiencing the same turbulence? Hey, what's up, Devin? Good to see your name in the chat again. Hope everything is great for you this weekend. We're getting close to wrapping this one up. We had a sim crash. Crashed to desktop here earlier, Devin, and I lost my flight. We just picked it up where I left off, and been a super cool flight. We're up here in the country of Georgia. Show you where we're at. This part of the world. Checking out the Caucasus Mountains. And there is some epic scenery up here. Absolutely epic scenery. All kinds of great flying up here. Everything from gliders to bush planes to fighter jets would be super awesome to fly around here, I do believe. Got 4.5 miles here to the next turn point. Then we have another headwind leg. Look at this cool looking like freaking plateau there. Look at these mountains. Very, very cool scenery here. I like this a lot. Oh man, nose is still running. Ah, God. We're flying, well, I'm flying back down to the coast here now pretty soon, Devin. Let me hit this turn point and I'll show you the task that we're flying today. We're up in the Caucasus Mountains in Georgia, country Georgia, not the state. Kind of just exploring the area and enjoying, very much enjoying the scenery and finding some new spots. Waypoint 13, it says not tasked because I started in the middle of it, but I touched it, so that's okay with me. Waypoint 14, just 14 miles, went into a headwind. Here you go, Devin. Here's the task. We're up here in the Caucasus Mountains, between the Black Sea and the Caspian Sea. And I'm on my way now from 13 to 14, so just got 2 more turn points and then, well, 1 more turn point and then into the finish. So just zigzagging around, exploring these mountains and having a good time, seeing what there is to see. And, yeah, we'll be coming back here for a lot of different types of flying. Just 12 miles this leg, but it's into a 14 knot headwind, so it's going to be a little slow pushing along here. Why you put Urkzil like that? I don't know what that word is. Someone delivered shrimp green curry to the cockpit of your glider. Wow, that is service. To the cockpit. Why you put map like that? I don't know what you mean, Devin. Hey, Bill Mays. Oh, dude, we were hammering thermals today, bro. We were plowing. And MSM crashed. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing good this evening, Bill Mays. Bill, if you're looking for a place to fly, bush or gliders, we can definitely recommend now the Caucasus Mountains here in Georgia. There is like endless rivers and bars and grassy mountaintops to land on and epic mountain scenery around here. This place has been incredible. Good old Crasherinos. You mean the flight plan? What about the flight plan, Devin? Why did I make the flight plan like that? Why did I make a task that looks like this? Is that what you're asking? All right, 8.7 miles here to the next turn point. Got a headwind. We should be just fine. Plenty of altitude here. Once we get past here, we're going to be flying. Oh, like that. You know, because to make a challenging flight plan, Devin, we don't have a flight plan. We're not really trying to get anywhere. We're trying to have a challenging task. See if we can, because we can fly a Z pattern like that. And actually, if you're talking about the end of it, this zigzagging back and forth here. Actually, all of that, there's a method to that madness, which I can explain. There is a method to that madness. But I got to kind of focus on hitting this turn point and wrapping this flight up. So when we're making flight plans or tasks for glider flying, we're kind of looking. It depends on what you're trying to do, but in my case, I'm trying to make it, at least with this task, trying to do something that's gonna be something that I know will be somewhat challenging. Trying to find a balance between not too hard, but not take too long, but be somewhat challenging, but still be fun. And since this is a new area, we're kind of exploring. So I want a task that's going to give us a lot of time to fly in and out of the mountains and do a lot of climbing. Yeah, Greece was epic last night. Yeah. I wish I could have hung out with you guys and flown longer, Bill. But it was fun to check out the. It was fun to fly the helis over to the what is it called, the Parthenon, and land up there, do some practice flying around there. How did your heli skills go last night, Bill? Did you start to get a little bit of a hang of it towards the end? Were you able to get land a little bit more gracefully instead of just driving it into the ground? Helicopter flying requires a significant amount of. By the end of the night, I was getting barely competent. Well, there you go. That's improvement. Helicopter flying requires consistent practice with the fundamentals, with the hovering, takeoff, and flying in different directions. Yeah. I think the grind with the helicopters is you need to practice skills. Like you need to do drills. Like you need to practice. I actually looked up. I looked up to see like some helicopter practice drills. And so one guy was recommending something like start out on a runway, like on the numbers, like take off, like bring it up into a hover, fly to like the first, like whatever they call it, like the touchdown points or whatever, land, take off, fly to the next point, land, take off, fly to the next point, right? And deliberately like pick points and land on them. It doesn't have to be a runway, it could be anywhere, right? But the point is just to do these drills to practice having that fine level of control over the slow speed hovering and landing and flight and stuff like that. Then you can do the same thing, but do it sideways or do it backwards. Yeah. And I feel like that kind of practicing on doesn't really work. Well, you can incorporate it into a stream, right? But and there we go. Just touch that turn point. It says not tasked because I'm not really finding the task. And waypoint 15. Is this the finish? Did I not call it finish? Oh, I must have not called it finish. Oh yeah, okay. Whoops, I didn't name it finish. But yeah, no, we're gliding into finish here now, guys. You could probably, Bill, we could probably find a way to like incorporate that in the stream. It's like, fly the helicopter to a landmark like the Parthenon yesterday, and then do some drills there, right? And a drill could just be like, land on this spot and fly and land on this spot, and you just kind of have to force yourself to do sort of drills every time you land, right? Every time you take off and land. Like, don't just, like when you take off, don't just like slam the collective and go fly. Like, bring it up into a hover and like translate over to another spot and hover and land a little bit and then take off again, right? You know what I mean? Like every time you land and take off, use it as a chance to drill a little bit, right? All right, just 12 miles here, and we're gonna fly really fast. Not that fast. That's we'll put it on BNE. I do not use SimBrief, Devin. I've got something that mostly like the airliner pilots use or something like that. Go to a mall parking lot, like learning how to drive. Yeah, Code Red, yeah. If the lines are painted, painted on there. Yeah, I think the main thing is you just need to force yourself to, do those drills. Like every time you take off and land, you just have to grind that practice. And I think there's no shortcut. There's no other way around it. But I mean, you say grind, it sounds like it's miserable, and it can be kind of like a chore, right? But it's a very shallow curve, but you definitely get a slow, at least in my experience, definitely a slow but steady progression of skill sets. And like every time you do it, you just feel like, every session you just feel like a little bit more confident, a little more confident, a little more confident. So I've had the Mini 500 for like less than a week now. I think I got it like last Saturday night was when it was released. And just flying a little bit every day. And like already I know I'm like significantly better with it than I was a week ago. Golf course might be a good place in the sim to practice, because you could like take off at the tee area of the golf course and like fly down the fairway, and like especially because some of them have like a dog leg, right? So you'd have to like fly down like hover taxi down the runway, or down the runway, down the fairway, and then you have to like take a little dog left and then land on the green. I do want to try towing after we land Code Red, but I think I'm gonna pass on that for tonight because I'm gonna want to go get some dinner. It's quite a bit past my dinner time. I'm pretty hungry, so we'll hit you up for that another time, I think. Yeah. I know what you mean, Bill. Right? Because I think that's kind of a limitation with using a throttle for a collective is you get a lot less resolution. I use my my throttle axis here, and so yeah, you get less resolution. Yeah, not enough throw in the axis, right? And that definitely makes it harder, especially when you're coming into land. You might have to increase a lot of collective to because as you come down, you lose more lift, so you have to give it like a lot more collective. And I don't have a task yet for it tomorrow, Code Red. I might hang out with my brother tomorrow. My brother's in town. I'm not sure what he's got going on, so I gotta hit him up. So I may not be flying tomorrow, but I'll try to figure that out and post it up tonight. All right, now I'm guessing this is the airport here, but the runway I thought ran in the other direction, but I guess this works. I've been slowing down because I wasn't sure, but yeah, well, we're gonna land here. Alright, I'm gonna slow down so I can do the beat up landing. I was telling somebody I was gonna demonstrate the beat up landing. And yeah, so I don't know if that person is still here or not, but and we're about crossing the finish line there right now. Tickle Fight's gonna land. Alright, brother. Well, I'm just about landed too. I crossed the finish line. Excuse me. And I am setting up for the beat up landing. So what you do is you go to the upwind side of the other runway. And I don't need Vario sounds anymore. And that's probably far enough away. Sort of diving turn back towards the runway. Buzz the entire length of the runway if possible. Don't impact the ground. And climb out. Drop the gear. And bring it back in for the landing. Spoilers out to about half. Turn final, I'll put them on full. We got a lot of crosswind here, so this is going to be a little bit tricky. Hit the runway, but it should be alright. Oh yeah, very good. And there's gas right out here in the middle of the grass, in case you guys... They do things differently here in Georgia, what can we say? Slow it on down for a nice soft touchdown. There we go. Not that soft. On the brakes. We'll land over here by the windsock. Or stop by the windsock. Boom. And we're down. Look at that. Success. Turn the computer off. Pop the canopy. See what's going on here. We got guys coming in or what? There's Leo. What's up, brother? Thanks for landing with me. See Tearless flying the Cub. And Red Bull coming in for a landing here. Cool, guys. Pretty nice looking scene here. Let me get the drone camera out. I gotta figure out the drone controls a little bit better so I can better control that. It's a pretty cool looking scene. Four different looking airplanes here. Ooh, it was a fun one. Oh, and of course now the screenshots work. Well, whatever, we got it. We got it. Oh man. Oh man. Well, fun times, guys. We'll wrap it up here. Give me your raid suggestions if you have any. Who's on? Who can we raid? Who would you like to hang out with? We got Comic Crazy. He's got a lot of people watching already. He's got a big audience. Comic Crazy gives away comic books on Saturdays, doesn't he? I think so. So I want to go see what he's got going on. Let's go hang out with Comic Crazy. You can do air races, Devin. There's a oh, he's not he's taking a break real quick. Hold on, let me see. I don't wanna drop the raid in if he's not there. Let me see if he's on. I think he's taking a break. Yeah, he's taking a break. Pedo Heat, been lurking and relaxing. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. Glad you're here. Bill Mays, thanks for the subscription. That's very kind of you. Glad to have you here. I always have fun hanging out with Bill Mays. Unfortunately, our schedules. I'm an early to bed kind of guy, so I always have to go to bed like at least an hour. You know, barely get to see a whole lot of Bill Mays' streams, but he's fun to hang out with, fun to fly with. And I want to throw the raid down on Comic Crazy, but let's wait till he comes back from a break. He's doing a break, so we'll yeah. We'll give him a second here. If he doesn't show back up, damn schedules. Well, it's really, yeah, I'm up early, you know, so I'm up early to go for bike rides, so like, yeah, I gotta go to bed. All right, Comic Crazy's back. All right, we're gonna go raid Comic Crazy. Let's hang out with him. He's I think he does comic giveaways on Saturdays, so could be fun. I'm gonna eat dinner, and I don't know, maybe I'll go fly with him. Cause yeah, maybe I'll do some helicopter flying with Comic Crazy later. All right, guys, I'll catch you next time. I'll post in the Discord if we do end up with a what do you call it? A task for tomorrow. I'm not sure what's going on yet. I'll figure it out. Hopefully tonight, and I'll see you guys later. See you, Leo.